All right, welcome back, everybody, to another Sunday read-through stream. How are we today? Hope everyone's having a good night, a good morning, or a good afternoon. Hello. Today on the docket, we got Ichi, Iruma, and of course, slowly but surely catching up to One Punch Man, despite its weird number order, which has been going on for a while. I don't understand how it's so confusing over the years, but whatever. Hey Jancy, how's it going? I saw your message. I saw the messages. Or is it you or is it someone else? Hold on. No, it wasn't you. Someone else said these two chapters were very good. Very good. That they were worth the wait. So I'm like, okay. I figured that was you, but no. I assume these chapters are good. You know, one, because we've been on break, so that has to mean that Nishi has been cooking, has been stewing for these episodes, oh my god, these chapters. And also that, at least for the Ichi stuff, we have been boiling up to a new arc, a new plot point to get introduced in. But the Iruma flashback right now doesn't need to be said to be, oh, this chapter's good. This entire flashback arc has been phenomenal. This is easily getting up there to be one of my favorite arcs, if not like maybe my favorite arc. I'm not gonna go that far yet, only because I will say, you know, I will keep hammering this until we get some confirmation. What the fuck's going on with the temporary demon lord? What's going on there? Where are my maps? But that's an ongoing issue. And maybe depending on how it ends, how they're gonna wrap up Merze's storyline. But these both arcs have been very good. Each chapter, pretty much for the most part, hasn't had any bad chapters. So yeah. I have been enjoying them both. But we'll be starting with those, and then we'll be going into One Punch Man as our last, but also our bulk stuff for this stream today. Yesterday, I know for our reaction stream, our regular anime site is now down. I have found some backups, but I'm going to continue to find more because, again, as I said last night, there's a bunch of copyright strikes going on, and a lot of servers are being taken down, so it is what it is. Free anime sites are going the way of the dinosaurs, and we're just trying to outlast for a little bit longer, but it's becoming a lot harder and harder. But I have a few sites that will hold us over for right now. Hopefully they won't all be taken down like that. And then two, I do know that the stream did get taken down post VOD yet again because Star Wars, which I figured. Which is funny because the other Star Wars streams that we've done, they're still up. I don't really understand that. But I, this time around, had the strategy of, you know, having the recording ready to go. So I should be able to edit it and get it back up. So if you haven't seen it, it'll be up soon. But yeah. So that's yesterday. This is today. This week, Fate again. We should be getting close to the ending of that game. JoJo's is going to get fully caught up this week. Finally, we're there. One Piece is on break, so we'll fill in that gap. And then I think Gachika should be back this week too. So this time next week, we should have all of our stuff up to date and whatnot. But yeah, I'm so happy to have both Ichi and Iruma back this week. It felt so weird not having either of them. Yeah, I know. Like usually we might have one or the other. But you know, Nishi, you know, love it and hate it. She puts out a lot. She puts out a lot of work. She's one of those authors that does not take a lot of breaks. So when it's like finally on a break, it's like, damn, I'm missing my sauce. All I'm going to say is that the ending of this week's Ichi chapter has me excited. I'm sure it does. I'm sure. Also, next week, the new Ichi color page, I'm going to guess we're going to get an official color scheme for the Majik Keepers and Fujime, and maybe even Amadora. Yeah. If we're at that point in time now where we're getting another color spread, it's probably safe to say we will get official colors for characters we haven't seen yet. Get official colors. So yeah, that's a safe bet. But okay, I'm gonna stop jibber jabbering. You guys know, like I said, why we're here. Ichi first, then Iruma-kun chapter, then we got a lot of One Punch Man still left to read and get caught up to. So that's gonna be our game plan today. I'm expecting some cool lore bits about why she's here and attacking. The theories that, you know, why did she go on a rampage all those years ago against the quote-unquote friendly Majik? I like the idea that it's kind of like a Bakigami situation. Maybe it wasn't completely a friendly Majik who was taking advantage of witches. So she kind of did what needed to be done, but she got ostracized for it, and now she's like, I might as well team up with the world hater. Because if everyone hates me, I got nowhere else to go. Might as well, you know. But she could just be a crazy psycho. She just could be, you know, that unhinged. And then, yeah, for this, if we're there, if we're at the finale, this is going to hit. It's going to hit. All right, let's get into this. Watch Fujimai's hair be hot pink. Oh, hot pink? Fujimai? Hot pink, huh? Let me see. Hold on, Darth Maul. Get out of here. Nah, it should be black. It should be black. Yeah, this fan art right here. This fan coloring, excuse me. I like black. I don't want hot pink. Don't make this like a One Piece color issue, please. Please no over-the-top coloration. I prefer straightforward. Have black and white checkered pattern outfit, black hair, maybe some touch-up on the eyelids, sharp eye color or whatever. Pink hair, nah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Especially if, like, if the theory is that Ichi and her are related somehow, some way, have it match. Have it match. Have her have just straight up black hair, the same tinted eye color. Boom. That's all you need. I don't want too absurd colors. Like, to this day, I love Gokuraku. I do. His hair color and scheme, not the greatest. Not in this order, I would say. Like, I've gotten used to it. I've gotten used to his color. But it's not something that I would have chosen. Anyway. I want her to have purple hair. Like, Derek Calliff from... Okay, sure. That's not bad. Okay. Well, again, I like black hair. Just keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it clean. Alright. Luffy, get off. It's Ichi time. Ichi. Boom. Yes. Yeesh. Yeesh. Alright, here we go. We're reading off the Viz. We have no chapter link, so for those who want to know where it is, I have other sites that are in the description down below, especially for you VOD gang people. Hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, let's get to it. So, Chapter 81 of Ichi the Witch. Ichi the Witch, 81st Hunt, pull up. We have Fujimai with a mirror of her own. In this thought bubble slash, I guess, implication of what she is doing right now through world haters' perspective. Whoopsie, sorry, high tea, I kind of provoked the association. Live, must watch. If Ichi the Witch dies, I'm like super sorry. Alright, so it's a weird live stream. Okay, it's a weird magic mirror live stream. Cool, cool. Alright. Dope. And he's tapping very almost impatiently, like, alright, come on, come on. I put up with a lot of your nonsense. You better put up or shut up. Maybe the coinage of the actual title itself. I almost said the stream. Put up or shut up. Okay, more bombardments are happening at the association. Oh, okay, so the witch captain's followers, the buff women, that just straight up have weapons, that just have straight up guns. So she has a Winchester rifle. This one has a shotgun, double barrel. She has a revolver. Okay, sure. Very magic out here. Find Ichi the witch. Don't waste your time on anyone else. But if they're in your way, don't hesitate to fill them with holes. So, if they better be under, her control. They better be under her control, because this is going to look very, very bad for, was it Andorra and her group if they're not. I'm assuming this is like some Pepe the Love type activity. She's like controlling them to do this. Oh, Magic Hunter's already on the up and up. Yeah, the fucking bisecting staff over here. I really like that weapon. Very Cloud. What? Oh God, is it Cloud Jumper? Whatever. The sectional staff from JJK. I like those kind of weapons. Homie blocks. Oh, she has a mini shotgun. Oh, I thought it was like a bigger shotgun. No, she has a mini shotgun. Blocks for her friend. And then the other one ducks out of the way. Destruction of property via use of magic. And, of course, verbal threats. And the threatening behavior. Of course, the police officers. Magic infraction has been confirmed. Let's see. 1, 2, 5 of them. Okay, I'll take 2. How about you take the other 3? Oh, why do I gotta get the extra one? Cause the proportional to how much or how many there are compared to how tall you are. Admitting he is short. Well, if that's how you're gonna approach this, shouldn't I get 4 of them for just one of you? Alright, it's proportional to it's proportional to stupidity level. You'll get all 5 and I'll get 0. Damn, nice quips. All right, so they're confident they can handle these guys. I feel like they should. They're Magi keepers. Magi keepers. Execution judgment. Higurashi and box setter can handle the front entrance. But it looks like our main target, Amoroto, has moved elsewhere. Amoroto, the Bullet Witch, leads a ribbon candy family. On the whole, they are a high-powered, aggressive magic, making them extremely dangerous. What's aggressive magic? Just offense? Just like high-powered weaponry? Is that it? We will apprehend the Bullet Witch and all of her accomplices. Handling crime perpetrated by witches is, of course, our jurisdiction. There's no need for you ladies of the mantle to interfere with this one. AK, don't get in our way. In order to perform our duties, Master Monogold, I ask for you as the mantle's leader to grant 3 of us the access of the entirety of the association headquarters immediately. Why do I feel like this is like a perfect fucking scheme right here? Like, yes, we knew that this would happen, so we're gonna use this incident to get full access on your grounds for whatever reason. Like, they're gonna like steal something. The entirety of the Mantle HQ? Yes! No one can say for sure whether the Bullet Witch may be heading. You see, if we're going to track her down, we need to prove all of the building's maps and access codes are required. The Bullet Witch is going on a rampage that can even threaten not just the association, but all of Natal could wind up as collateral damage. Time is of the essence, you see. Now, give us permission to search the entirety of Mantle Association's HQ, top to bottom. Now. So he's after something. very clearly. Like, he's trying to frame them, or he is looking for something. Either way, he's up to something. He's up to something. Mongold knows it and is like, nah, I'm not going to give you full access. Are you out of your mind? Bullet Witch is here. Teleporting on in. I don't believe that will be necessary. Good day, sir. And has her goddamn minigun ready to go. She seems of sound mind, so if she's not controlled, they just have an actual rat. Minigun, brr, rapid fire. Oh, our boy. Yeah, Minakata. He blocks with whatever weapon thing he has. And also, I think Dakaris puts up a force field, but, you know, Minakata, quicker, has that quicker reaction time. Score 1 for him. Minakata, you good? Yep, thanks, sir. And then Dakaris, but I put up a barrier. It's like, nah, not quick enough. Nah, he's too clean, Dakaris. Excuse me, I protected you with a barrier too, you know. Oh, yeah, right. Right, thanks. My, you're more of a guest than I, guest than I anticipated. Alright, let's see what he can do. Are you perhaps holding a party? I don't ever recall receiving an invitation here. Amadora was the meaning of all this. Do not fret, Monogold. I, depart shortly once I came for what I need. Ichi the Witch. You see, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Amorodo, Ribbon Candy, the Bullet Witch, at the request of a refined lady and my sweetest friend. I have come to take your life. Again, it feels way too straightforward. Like, if it's not mind-controlled, this might be a full-up betrayal, but that'd be way too quick, which is what we talked about last time. Anyway, Ichi's like, well, I guess we gotta lock the fuck in. Life for death and death for life. Yep, here we go. Don't have a knife yet, but you know what this time is. Time to hunt. Death for death. No, of course. He's not ready. Yeah, he's probably not ready. Well, we'll see. We'll see how good the Bullet Witch is. We'll see how good she is. Because maybe he's ready. If she's like that shitty or whatever. So he wants to go in. Dakaris says no. And then... Minakata. Hayuta! Yo, dude, he... This is what I'm saying, man. He knows how to make Ichi fucking stop. Halt! Do not proceed. You are not ready, young grasshopper. Let me take her on. Thank you. Okay, so he wants to go take her on because Ichi genuinely may not be ready. All right, fair enough. So he stops. She was about to do something. A lot of double-page spreads in this chapter. Holy shit, we've got like 3 or 4. Muscat Ruby. And through her Gatling, you have like a 5-prong mini magic circle crest that are forming around them. Is it like 5 different bullet types or something? Like 5 different magic? Or is it like 5 different like areas of effect you can do? Either way, a rapid fire comes out. Yet again, is fucking clean. Blocks the entire fucking bullet onslaught in front of Ichi. Not a big deal, not sweating. What a pity. One more half step, and that would have been a sure hit square in the face. Okay. Bunch of fire right now. Is she shooting off fire rounds or something? And then Ichi, like, damn, I really almost fucked up. Dumbass. Still haven't fixed your bad habit of overreacting to bloodlust, huh? I thought I taught you better to observe your opponents first. Now listen up, Ichi. You still don't know how to hunt witches. See, why didn't you teach him that then? Why didn't you teach him? Like, okay, you taught him, but you didn't teach him. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You should have taught him the ways, man. You should have taught him the ways. Watch and learn. Let's go. Come on, Minakata. I want you to flex. Just like we used to. After all, I'm your mentor. Yeah. Yo, Dakaris, just, it's not your time. It's not your time. He's the real deal, okay? Just move over. Minakata, the Sacred Pillar. Ooh, that's a nice title. The Sacred Pillar. What is his weapon? It looks like he's just carrying an elongated mass of a staff. Or like, it's like a bigger version of like, the thing you'd see in a lot of Shinto deities like Raijin and Fujin. They carry around like these mini batons that like have like certain effects to them. But he's like carrying like a massive version of that. I thought it was going to be like a lot of sushi equipment, a lot of knives and prep work. Like he was going to do some cooking activity over here, Toriko style. But it looks like it's just one massive thing, whatever it is. Yeah. Fuck, that's the end of the chapter? Oh my god. Bro, Ichi needs to be like 30 chapters. It needs to be 30 pages, man. Also, yet again, her eyes do look kind of weird in the shading. Again, I'm assuming it's mind control because it would be too, like, really, we're just gonna go straight into the traitor plot point. It's different, but at the same time, it's like, is that a wise decision for the story? Just to, like, not sugarcoat anything. We're just gonna, like, yeah, traitor, right here. Either way, Minakata is gonna do some cool shit again, and Dakaris gotta sit back and watch. And I do like he is calling out the bloodlust stuff. Like, hey, no bloodlust. Like, that's a strength, but it's a weakness. Because he's so gung-ho to go into battle that throws off his enemies. But at the same time, he's not threat assessing, which is a big issue. It's a big issue when clearly, I guess he's gonna get outgunned. Quite literally, in this case. He was gonna get outgunned. And he would have been dead. He's not thinking. He's not strategizing. Even though Minakata apparently taught him better. Which is good. You know what? This is an opportunity for Dakaris to learn how to handle Ichi. That's what this is going to be for. Not only for Ichi to learn how to be a more resourceful fighter against witches, but Dakaris understanding how Ichi genuinely operates so that you can teach going forward. Oh yeah. Man, this chapter, it's too short. I need more, man. I need more, especially after a week break. I appreciate the double page spreads and all, but man, dude, I want more. Okay, so Fujime is near. She really has this playful mindset about her with World Hater. Again, where's this coming from? No idea. Apologizes for almost killing them, or might kill Ichi. The goons are doing their thing. The Jeek keepers are going into combat zone. This motherfucker, Chun, is trying to get access for some kind of purpose to, like, frame the witches, or like, hey, I found some no good shit. I can take them down. Bullet Witch is already here. Like, her mindset is very, like, is it mind control? Not too sure. And a lot of people said last time the woman that was in the flashback with Fujime was Mongold. I think I'm going to reframe my theory, and I think it actually might be Amarode. Whatever her name is. Hold on. Yeah. Amadoro. I actually do think it's Amadoro. Because she says, my dear friend. Now again, mind control, maybe. Maybe that's why she's saying that. But I think it's Amadoro. I think that would make more sense into why, if it's not mind control, why is she like immediately going into, hey, sorry everyone, I gotta do some stuff. I gotta do some more stuff. For a close associate of mine. Yeah. Fuck, that was so quick. That was so goddamn quick. All right, let's read the chat and see what we have. Then we'll go into Iruma-kun. I hate those long strands. Oh. What, her hair? I assume? I assume that's what you mean? Okay. I'm sure. Let's see. I mean, it would be an interesting parallel. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. You guys talking about like the look. Yeah, if they are related, they should look the same. My guess. If they are related. Fujime live streaming her terrorist act is crazy, yet somehow not surprising. Yeah, again, if she is just that fucked up, yeah, that sounds about right. Getting into that, like, one chick from, oh god, this is a blast from the past. Future Diary, the actual terrorist. I mean, to be fair, they all became terrorists by the end of it. But, like, the bomber chick. Yeah, she's doing some live streaming shit like that. Fujime, that one girl that's so delulu about the guy she likes, aka world hater, that she's convinced herself she is his girlfriend. Meanwhile, said guy is just annoyed and just tolerates her. Maybe that's what's going on. I like that thought analysis here. It's like, oh, he's so fucked up, he matches my freak. Meanwhile, he's like, I'm not trying to match anything. I'm just trying to exist. I literally cannot stand you. You're just so funny. It's like, okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Higurashi and Boxster are stupid, but we love them. Yep, they're a good tag team. I like their comedic timing. Chun and his literal dead-ass eyes, freaking Narnia's, yeah, it is. Dakaris wants that Ichi mentor title so bad. Well, guess what? You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. Listen, the family thing, that was good. That was a nice little bonding moment between them. They have a pact. They have the tree. Hold on. That might be actually too far back. The tree, you know, that they were under in, was it 78? No. 77? 76. Yeah, the tree. The tree, it was a nice moment. They got to have like I think a breather, not just for us, but for them in story. They have their thing. It's just not a full mentorship role yet. Not yet. She's gonna learn how to handle Ichi properly from Minakata. He's gonna give her the chance to learn to be a mentor. But peep that. She needs to learn how to do that. Again, I love that Minakata genuinely is the only one able to, like, rile up Dakaris. It's like, but I'm doing things too. It's like, sure you are. It's just another little, like, interesting little parallel. It's like someone getting under Gojo's fucking skin in JJK. It's like, bud, you're literally, like, apparently one of the strongest. Why are you just so petty about this? It's like, because I have to be the best in everything. It's like, no. But yeah, hopefully we're gonna see some more cool shit from him. Minakata upscale? Absolutely Minakata upscale. I mean, dude, he's like, whatever, like, hey. He's taking the moment to, like, mentor Ichi in the middle of combat, like, hey, pay attention. You, Dakaris, shut up. I'm going to show you how you actually mentor an idiot like this kid. All right? Sit back. Let me fucking smoke and roll this bullet chick over here. And I think he will. I think we're probably going to see just how strong he is. And then by proxy, we'll then get an idea of how strong Chun is. Although, we don't know where the other guy went. The guy with the chakram ring. He's just gone. He's MIA right now, so he might be on the down low looking for intel to blackmail the Witches Association for Chun, something like that. But yeah, we're going to see just how good he is. They showcase how different Amoroto's eyes look drastically different in the earlier panels compared. I know, we talked about it. We said this last time. We went over the details. Yeah, for sure. Like, there is an artistic detail here so that it leans in favor of mind control stuff. Although, it could just be, hey, they decide we're going to change up the eye style. Why? Just cuz. But yeah, sure. Ichi got the bonked on the head. Why is Minaka's hand as big as Ichi's head? Because he's a big lad, man. He's got big hands. He has big hands for big business. To me, when I first saw his weapon, I thought it was a bazooka. Kind of. Yeah, a little bit. Again, it's just so oddly shaped. I can't really tell what he is. Let Minaka cook? Absolutely. I mean, I genuinely want him to cook. Because he's introduced teaching Ichi, like, oh, this is how you do culinary sushi techniques and stuff. So I figured, okay. Because this series does give me so much Toriko vibes. I've said this before. I figured, okay, what if his weapon of choice, his weapons, it's literally just sushi knives or cooking knives. It's just cooking utensils. That's it. And, like, he can do different effects, fighting styles, you name it. Like, he just has a whole array of cutlery as his weapon. I think that would be dope. I think that would be hella cool. But right now, it just looks like a massive slab of something. I'm sure it will be cool, though. I'm sure it will. It's just not as cool as I would have loved it to be, but, you know, can't always have everything. A lot of the fandom is convinced that Amoroto is being used as a distraction for the real traitor. The most popular theory and slash choice would be Shira Bedona, the analytical witch, one of Kumigi's works under. That would be crazy. I don't think so. She seems too pure. She seems too goofy to be a traitor, but maybe that's the perfect disguise. I like the idea more if they are using Amoroto as a distraction. Going back to, I think, a couple people's idea, if Chun and the Majik Keepers are in lockstep with World Hater, they're like, okay, we'll let her do the thing. Meanwhile, let's go investigate for our own purposes and reasons, and then we can report back to World Hater. And also at the same time, get permission on the official that, hey, we got permission from them to look around, so we didn't do anything wrong. Meanwhile, no, we were doing something wrong. So I like that more, but there could be another witch involved too. Honestly, Shira Bedona makes the most sense, given that she have the most information about Ichi and everything that's going on within the Witch Association. Also, they wear the same cat gloves. They wear the same cat gloves? Do they? I'm just not fully sold on this backstory, though. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye. Kind of. Not really, though. Not fully the same. The fandom went back to the latest chapter and looked at the women in the flashback and now believe it's actually the villainous witch because she's wearing similar earrings and she has 2 scars on her cheek. Oh, the villainous witch. Well, her title should mean something, I guess. Interesting. The one that we also think is Komugi's granny, the grandma. So 2 scars, and then she has like a big gash going down her right side. And she has flower earrings. Okay, then let's look at the actual person in the flashback. Can I zoom? Zoom and enhance. Okay. This one, the left side I can make out. Oh, yeah, you're right. She does have the scar. Oh, okay, well, fuck everything else then. Yeah. She does have the 2 scars. Oh, wow. Damn, then she's old. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Let's not, dwell on the Komagi grandma theory. Let's just take it for what it is. Damn. We got one looking like this. We have one looking like that. And the other one's looking like this. Holy shit. Damn. Like, it was one thing if she was, like, the same age as Monogold. Monogold looks like she's in her 30s, 40s. Quote-unquote hag status. Meanwhile, no. She might actually be grandma status. She's, like, withered status. If she's from this era of witches. Holy shit. Damn, that's a good catch. That's a really good catch. Holy fuck. How has she not aged then? I guess it's a magic she could have learned, but why is she, like, so young looking? Okay, new development. I like that. I know a lot of people are speculating that Ichi and Fujime are related, but personally I like the idea of her being a dark parallel to Ichi. Like, what if Ichi was a woman and hunted humans instead? Sure. Okay. Someone who has a similar quirky personality but didn't have the right upbringing. Okay. I can see that, as in the dark parallel. Yeah, that's good. They're gonna beat them with the power of sushi making. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. Why not? Why can't we get some sushi action over here? I don't understand. Tell me this would not be cool. He has a sushi cutlery knife for certain techniques. And he, like, does some crazy fucking chops on magic. That would be dope. Come on now. You can't tell me you would not want to see... Hold on, let me see. Some cool knife work over here. Yeah, hold on. Bro. Oh, Madagascar. It's been so long. Yes. Brother, come on. Him just chopping motherfuckers up? I would love that shit. He just chops and dices people? Sukuna status? Yes. Give me this. I would 100% love that. Boxster and Higurashi have no idea what's happening with the Majik Keepers. They work there as well as Minakata. I think Minakata probably does know, and that goes in my speculation on at least why I want to believe. Why didn't he bring Ichi into the fold? Why didn't he teach him certain things? X, Y, and Z. Because he's like, yeah, I know. I'm here for the paycheck. I have to overlook the bullshit that happens here. But I don't have to bring Ichi into this. If I can, I want him to be far, far away from the fuck-assery that's going on here. Because, he cares. But yeah, I do agree the other two, though. They generally have no idea. They're the cadets. They are the interns. They have no idea how the office politics actually work here yet. Fujimai's potentially pulling a Mother Gothel from Tangled by having a Majik or a spell keep herself from aging. Okay. Sure. Maybe Fujimai did magic surgery on her face to make herself look younger. Okay. We do know magic medicine, magic healing, and various whatnots do exist. Like, we went over the birthing chapter. There was a whole subset of magic that's specifically used to perform not only on healing and medical stuff, but like birthing and whatnot. So it is possible that there could be like surgical magic, and maybe she has a Majik in her collection that is specifically like a surgeon magic, and one of the surgery's ability is like some Trafalgar Law over here, eternal youth, eternal beauty. Therefore, she looks young, but actually she's like the same. She should be something similar to this. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, I don't think there's anything more to discuss. Again, in the grand scheme of things, a short chapter. A terribly short chapter after a long break. Now we gotta wait a week. Now I have to wait a week, but I like the discussion. I like the theory crafting. Again, that one flashback really making people believe, like, okay, who is that one woman? Who is she now? I like now the idea because of the two scars. She could be the villainous witch. I like that. That's pretty good. And then it just goes to show you just, like, how old is she really? What should she actually look like? And then goes into the mystery of how does she keep her looks. The continued mystery of why she and World Hater, Death Magic here are just so buddy in quotes, very one-sided. What's happening with the bullet witches? What's happening here? Are they genuinely under mind control? Or are they just following suit? What is Chun after? Yeah, and of course, Minakata being the fucking real mentor and showing how it's done for everyone. I like that. Yeah, next time we'll get probably a color page like you were saying earlier, get some new looks and whatnot, but it should be a Minakata focused fight and hype up for him. Yeah. Yeah. Fujimai is probably like 60 or 70 in reality. Maybe. Okay, but that was Ichi the Witch. Again, short chapter. We did have a lot of double page spreads, which I liked for the art, the impact of it all. But, I need more. I need that as a sound clip. I gotta get a bigger soundboard in general. I know I could like download one, but I like having a physical one. But yeah. Damn. But okay. Ichi's done. Iruma. Irumachi. It's time. I assume from how we were progressing last time, this is the final chapter of the arc. Surely. Surely this is the final chapter of the arc. The goodbye chapter. Yep, and that's how I met and lost your mother. The end. And man, whoo, I want to stay in this flashback arc more, but we got to get back to reality. My prediction, though, because of this, Amri should have more of a drive to commit herself to Iruma. One, because I think it's fate. It's fate that her father fell in love with a human, and now she's falling in love with a human. And then B, I haven't seen the chapter, but if she's alive or dead, no matter what, if there's a time dilation, whatever, she wants to somehow find a way back to the human realm. I know they said, well, a demon can't step foot through that barrier. Bullshit. Because the Demon King probably somehow found a way. We don't know what's going on with Sullivan. He may have not been through there. It could have been like a summoning thing. I like to have the idea that Amri is going to somehow go through the gate. And if her mom's dead or alive, probably dead, she gets to go there to have closure. Also, it would be good because Iruma needs closure from the human realm. So we're not done with the human realm yet. And this finale to the flashback arc is going to cement that. But mainly, obviously, is hopefully going to drive her to please confess her feelings to Iruma ASAP. Let's just knock that out of the park, please. But I know people are like, whoa, she may be committed, but is Iruma committed? It's like, he should, but damn. Because it takes two to tango. And Iruma just be like, oh God, what are these feelings? I'm still a teenager. It's like, come on! Anyway. But yeah, that should be that. So yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out what's gonna happen here. Also, I keep saying it. What's happening with the temporary Demon King? I need some answers, please, Nishi. She's probably going to end this flashback and be like, you're going to get no answers on why, how they function, how come they're here, none of that shit. You're going to find out absolutely diddle. And I'm just going to I'm going to explode like, no, Nishi, you can't just leave the flashback, introduce, yeah, there's a temporary Demon King, and then just away. You can't just away a Demon King temporarily controlling the Netherworld. No, Nishi. We've gone over this now multiple times. How come no one knows about her? Why does no one know about her? Who does know about her? I need to know. I need to know. And maps. More maps, please. Alright, so before we get in, let's see. Have you seen the cover of Volume 49 of Iruma? They just came out in Japan. Not Iruma definitely knows, but is in denial. Well, he's in that teenager denial where it's like, shit, I don't know, but I do know. Let me see. Of course it is. Of course. Volume 49. Brother. Again, also, I don't mean to be crass, but yo, we know where Omri gets her genetics from. Yeah. No. Whew. Lord have mercy. Again, it's cemented. There's going to be one person still on that Carla train, and I all the love to you. It's over, though. It's been over for a while, but this flashback just 110% just said, nah, it's over. It's like truly over. We have it. We have it right here. It's crystal clear. There's nothing else. But yeah, I hope we're gonna there's still gonna be some blue balling, of course, but I hope we're gonna like wrap the will they won't they plot line soon TM for whatever that means with Omri and Ichi, oh my god, Iruma. Yeah, I think it's gonna be during a big event, obviously. Like, right now, we're still early on, I think we're still early on. Maybe we're getting close to the end of fall, right? We should be getting towards the Harvest Festival time period from last year. I don't know what they're going to have this year as second years, but they should have a Harvest Festival equivalent and a music festival equivalent for the second years. I feel like something will go down for that event where Omri will then confess to Iruma and vice versa. Hopefully. Please. And then we can have Iruma going into his third year or something like, I do this because I want to be better and I want to catch up to Omri, but then I want to do it because I want to get even closer to Omri and all that stuff. That's the dream. That's the dream right there. And then, again, we've talked about it. Maybe a time skip. There might be a time skip coming sooner rather than later. All right, let's get in this chapter 442, Merze Part 6. I assume the finale. Good lord, they're dressing her up like she's dead. Like, this is a coffin for demons. So she's wrapped up. Henry with baby Omri looking depressed, as they should be. The Great Gate. Wait here. Follow your instructions. Yes. The door closes. Bro, where are you in the main timeline? Hold on. Where are you? Where are you, you very strangely interesting woman? Where are you now? We're back at the gate. Doing something to her mind. Hopefully it's not like, I've erased her memories because she doesn't need to know about this trauma. Like, no. If you're gonna send her back, don't be cruel and, like, take away her memories, man. Don't do that. Don't take away her memories, man. Don't make it like, Men in Black. You're gone. Before returning Azazel, Merze to the human realm, I shall... Bitch. Yo. Delcria should have killed you twice over. He should have killed you twice. What are you doing? I shall erase her memories of her time in the Netherworld. Are you... Yo, Henry's like, man, I just keep fucking losing, man. What the fuck? I can't even have her remember me? Some bullshit. This is to avoid knowledge of the Netherworld's existence spreading in the human realm. I mean, can anyone do anything, though? Like, can they... Like, is that going to be prevalent? Is it that much of a concern for them to come back? To prevent her from becoming distraught and to relieve her loneliness. I mean, to each their own, I guess. These are the reasons I can give you. I trust that you will accept. Caresses her cheek one last time. From the very beginning, she couldn't remember much about herself. Merze. She won't feel alone in the human realm. Will there be someone to stay by her side to protect her? Won't there? Oh, is that where is that where the torture guy goes? No. Well, okay. You know what? Let me shut up. Let me shut up and let me see. Just wants to confirm there won't be a void for her. When she returns, there may be family or a lover. We don't know that. She could be alone. She could be an orphan. There may be a family or a lover all other than you waiting for her there. However, there is no need for you to know such things. I want to know things. Again, I don't know. I don't agree with her knowledge, but whatever. Our role is to only return her to where she belongs. On some Monsters Inc. logic over here. Ugh. Please, in the human realm, let her never come to harm, and let her always be happy, and have gentle dreams. Alright. Magic. Oblivion! Is that... Have we seen Oblivion? I don't know if we've seen Oblivion. We probably might have, and I'm just forgetting about it. Oblivion. And it's like a water circle sphere thing over here. Tezo lost. That's her memories, I guess, formed in a bubble. And then, pops them. I don't know, this feels evil. To me, this feels evil. This feels wrong to let her not have the memories. But, you know. With this, everything is ready. All that's left is to send her through. Do you have any last parting words? I mean, does it matter? Because you got rid of her memories, man. I feel like you should have said something when she didn't have her memories lost. Merze. I said I would always stay by your side. I'm sorry for breaking that promise. Having to part ways with you and leaving you knowing nothing, I am sorry. But even so, I want you to live. And this child, our Omri, no matter what, I will protect her with my life. I'll make her happy, just like you wanted, and I swear I'll never break that promise. Damn. Man, Nishi, you write peak when it's about families being broken. Nishi's peak is writing broken families. That's her peak. That's some terrible stuff right there. As long as they are alive, then a day may come when the boundary between demons and humans disappear and their souls reignite. Is that her? Is that her saying that? So she's even confirming there could be a day where we can cross the border. There could be a day when the border itself is no longer a restriction. All right. So it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I know someone who wishes for that. I know someone who wishes for that more than anyone else. Delcria? Delcria? Is that him? Keep wishing for that time to come, young demon. Aw, baby Omri is sad. Because she knows. Someday that miracle just might... ... The gate shines. Yeah, sad baby. She's crying. I have to hold her. Maybe her quickness to cry is something she got from him. Don't cry, my dearest. So even in the pit of her own void, she can remember slightly. When I see you smile, it makes me smile like I'm living in a dream. Ah, right, what he said back then. It makes my heart warm, and it was the first time I ever felt like this. I never told you, but I'm sure that you were my first love. Oh, shit. What was the book called? Ah, fuck. What's that book called before I look at chat? Love Memories. Ah, yes. First Love Memories. Okay. All right. I'm going to finish this chapter. Because I can already feel some people like, aha, see? It's like, okay. All right. You were my first love. And, of course, she has no memories. And now she's back, seemingly in her home. Seemingly. So somehow crossing the gate or whatever brings her back to where she last was? I don't know how that works, but sure. Why? Why am I crying? So again, there must be some kind of time dilation. There's some weird space-time dimensional thing going on here. Ah, she cries, and now Omri, back in real time, cries. Damn. And that's the story of how I met your mother. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, dude. What a fucking flashback. What a fucking flashback, Henry. Yo, protective dad? Understood. Understood. Very much understood. Damn. Bud just went from, like, maybe top 10, like, funny favorite characters that we can think of to now all of a sudden, oh, yeah, dude, he's, like, top 3 easy. Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking story this was. Holy. Damn, Nishi, you really know how to make fucking families suffer. Alright, Omri, you now have this knowledge. You know what you have to do. You know what you have to do now, Omri. Please, have confidence. Do it. Do it for your mom. But okay. I know what some of you want to talk about. I know what you guys want to talk about. I get it. Alright. Now that they've framed it in this way, and yes, we have seen the art that she can do. Okay. It's probably likely now that first love memory that Henry keeps as a collection. We don't know if he knows. Maybe it's an instinct feeling, but maybe he somehow can get the books from her. Maybe. But it is very, very likely now that the author of First Love, where'd it go? First Love Memory is Merze. She probably is the creator of that manga series. And I think someone did say that Iruma, though he worked on it, he didn't work on it with, I think, the original author. That it was an ongoing story and has, like, passed on to, I think, another author. So this still could work as, okay, he doesn't know Omri's mom, per se, but he has worked on the story. So again, time dilation. Just throwing that out there. Okay. Damn. Fuck. Emotional chapter, man. That was a fucking great arc. The lore, the new, like, characters of Yor being introduced or reintroduced, implications for the world going forward. Who is that someone? I assume it's Delcria. I'm assuming. And then again, one day this gate is gonna go down, so humans and demons are going to coexist on some level, which that would be pretty interesting for Iruma. Like, is he gonna be the demon king, but yet still like travel to like the human realm? How's that gonna work? And yeah, like, will Omri meet her mom? Is she already dead? Will she at least go see her grave so that they can have, like, one last recollection? Something like that. Yeah. I feel like it has to happen. And again, Omri, now have you heard the story? For the love of God, just get with Iruma. Just say it with your chest, man. Just say, yes, I'm following the path that my mom and dad went, and I'm going to do the exact same thing. But yeah, this is fucked. This is fucked. I don't agree with the memories. I don't agree with taking them. But, again, I understood her logic. To each their own. I would have kept them, but hey, you know. And the time dilation outside of the two love memory stuff, it looks like it's there because she just goes from point A to point B. Seemingly, it's implied she's gonna go back to where she disappeared. We don't know how she got here in the first place. That was never revealed in the flashback arc. So that still is a mystery, how humans are coming into the demon realm from time to time. But now she's back here, so there is some weird space-time activity happening here. We just gotta learn what extent it goes to. Because, again, I do think Iruma is gonna go to the human realm. Again. Damn. Also a quick chapter. But that's fine. We do have to get in the One Punch Man. We do have to get in One Punch Man. We are kind of behind on the schedule. So. Alright. Where did we leave off? Nah, Iruma definitely no. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Iruma and them should have a true confession soon. Ira Omri is happening. Carla Az is going to end up happening. You really think Carla and Az? Like, I don't know. Is it crazy for me to say, for Az, I would rather him end up alone. That sounds terrible. I'd rather him just end up alone and just live out his days as a fucking believer of Iruma. It's crazy how, like, when you type in Alice, some of the first pictures is cross-dressing outfit, whatever. But yeah, I would rather him end up alone. Oh my god, this fucking Speedwagon. Yo, draw Alistair in Speedwagon's uniform. I don't know who you are, but yeah. I would rather him end up alone and just be a devoted follower of Iruma, or he ends up with this girl, this random demon chick. Yeah, it was like one time we saw her. Like, I think it was like over 300 chapters ago. But I'd rather him end up with her, because she seemed cute. She seemed nice. than Carla. Because I feel like Carla and him they're too friend-coded now. They're too friend-coded. I don't know how I would feel if they got together. It's the same thing, like, if Amri wasn't in the story, or, like, it wasn't as definitive, I don't know how I would feel if Carla and Iruma got together. I think their relationship is too complex for them to get together. That's my taste. Yeah. So, Carla and Az, same thing. I see it. I don't believe it, though. I'd rather this or nothing. As cruel as that might sound, I'd rather this or nothing. Marbrus, the MVP of the arc, yeah. The Marbrus clan are just overall, they're some of the best clan in the story. Like, it's them, it's the Sorichiro clan. Like, they're just solid individuals. Seeing Sobnok's dad and Iruma, the succubus, they're helping out. They're cool. They were Henry's best of friendos. Their generation seems very fascinating, and lore implementing is very dope to see. I just, again, wish we would have gotten more clarification on the temporary Demon King. Because now that we're done with the flashback, Nishi's gonna drop that for, like, multiple chapters. She's like the Oda when it comes to that. She's like Oda, where it's like, yeah, here's this cool little lore implication. See you in 200 chapters when we bring that back. It's like, no, Nishi. No. So, yeah. But the seeing the flashback was just it was so good. It was so good. The young characters, the new characters, the world building, the relationship. I loved it. We honestly could have just stayed there. We could have just stayed there in the flashback, and I would have been happy. I would have been happy. This flashback arc was fantastic. This might be one of my favorite flashbacks in anime and manga. It's a really, really good flashback. Honestly, we need more Sullivan. We needed more Sullivan. If we could have gotten more Sullivan, that would have been peak. Peak! Anyone feel weird we have not seen a certain other former Demon King candidate? Listen, I already have my theory. This is, Baal's ancestor, father, you name it. Mentor. Because, yeah, again, it is just weird. Why is one of them here and not the other one? That seems random. That seems like, okay, why? Their legacy will live on. They will live on, for sure. But yeah, this was fun. Oh yeah, true, we did have opera. Limited, but we did have opera here. Yeah. Christ. Yeah, this was good. This was a peak flashback arc. Peak. I only wanted more. And again, these motherfuckers, outside of Henry, these guys fell off, man. Like, Sobnok's dad definitely could have been one. I don't know if she could have been one, but, like, you two did not live up to your potential. I think we will see these three, though, fight again together at some point. They will fight as a classic trio one day. It'll be cool. Be hype. Yeah. Being Henry is just suffering. Yeah. He's got to be the asshole because he knows he has so much responsibility to protect his daughter and Demon Society and Iruma, because now, though he's like, stay away from my daughter, you know, the father, you're not, I don't approve of you. We also now know there's actually more reason, because in the long shot, it's going to make sure he's okay, because he's the same, I almost want to say same person, because there is some similar parallels to Merze and Iruma, but like, you know what I mean. He is very much a remnant of his wife. They're from the same species, same world, so he can't help but also think about her through him and want to keep him safe because he couldn't do that with Merze. So yeah, it's basically Henry's character is just he's deep. He's deep. He's layered. He's like Shrek. He's like an onion. He's very layered now. Henry is very, very layered, and I like that. He's more than just the stereotypical dad. He is dad with a fucking story, man. He's dad with a goddamn story, and the story was peak. The story was peak. Bro, when he asked if someone will look after her, I was freaking the fuck out. My theory's looking more and more likely. Oh, the Papa Valak thing? Maybe. I mean, yeah, like, we don't know where she is. We don't know when she goes back. We're assuming she has a family. That sounds terrible, but we're assuming she's not an orphan. Yeah, we could just be throwing her back out there and be like, yeah, she'll be okay. She'll be fine. But yeah, maybe a certain Valak clan member is like a guardian that like supervises people on the other side. That'd be kind of cool. Papa Valak theory looking more and more likely. Let's see. Maybe. Nishi's a sadist with these tragic families. Yeah. Bro, imagine being Merze waking up with that postpartum depression and the phantom pains with no memory of ever being pregnant or giving birth. Yeah, she's going to wake up with all these like biological and mental faculties that are physically changed. Think like, again, she may not realize it, but she's going to feel like, I feel like I'm like aged. I'm withered. Oh, well, time to go to high school, I guess. Also, why am I lactating? Why am I lactating all of a sudden when she's in high school? It's like, that's fucking weird. Yeah. Again, we don't know how the teleportation works, but I assume you're just erasing this. You're not altering her physically back to pre-birth. I don't think they are. So yeah, she's gonna wake up with all of this and be like, what the fuck happened to me? I still say it's Papa Valak sending the manga volumes because Mama Valak did say her husband loves sending things from his travels. Yeah, again, I like that theory. That's a very cool theory. And in this flashback, we did get a little bit of a hint from that. So again, demons not being able to cross over may not be fully true to a certain extent, unless he's not actually a demon. That's also been another theory. But there will come a time when demons and humans will live together in some form or another. She woke up in her bed, but when we first met her, her hair was short. I've seen some people suggest that maybe she was intentionally in a coma, and that's why she didn't really remember anything. Interesting. Okay. Coma dream. And then there's the fact that when she returns, she's just seemingly back in her bed in her own room. The fandom still has questions. Oh yeah, there's still a lot of questions on how this works. I need to know if Nightwalker got demoted and then fired. Probably not. Not immediately, because Henry is still not going to be... He doesn't have the sway yet to become the chief border patrol, so that's probably going to take some more time. But Nightwalker, literally, appropriately, is going to be on a tight leash now. Sullivan and the temporary Demon Queen King are going to keep a close eye on them. Going to keep a very, very close eye on them. Sosman knew He peaked in high school, bro. Apparently, he said, nah, this is my peak. I ain't going any further. And then she, too, I feel like could have been so much more if they were, like, all together, but nah, not really. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, this arc was good. I have high hopes and expectations for certain plot points to happen, matchups to happen, confessions that should be happening, you name it. Nishi, excellent job at making me say, damn, why can't the family have a happy ending? Thanks. You've done that now multiple times. My heart is breaking every time I see Nishi write a family and then just rip them apart. She's evil. She's evil like that, but we love her for that. Whew. Okay. Alright. So, that was Ichi the Witch and Iruma-kun. We're now done with those. It's time for One Punch Man. So I'm going to let people know that we are now officially going into One Punch Man content for the rest of the stream. We'll see how far we get. Everyone, if you're going to head out after we've done those two series, make sure to like the stream. Talk about Ichi the Witch either in the comment, or Ichi the Witch and Iruma-kun in the comment section down below, and spread the good word. These series both need to be upheld a lot more. Please, and thank you. Nishi is just a godsend and just a strain on my mental faculty. One, because she just writes too short of a chapter for both series, and then her writing is so good, but so fucked. But yeah, that was both. Now we're moving on to One Punch Man. Let that go. All right. Let me do this. All right. So yeah, now we're ready. Let's move in to the wonder, the bald-headed wonder of the cosmos. So we're using this site for One Punch Man going forward. It has all the chapters I need. Again, the numbering, it's all over the place, because technically we should be on 216, but it's technically 215. I'm not too sure. This has been a common issue for a while now, so I'm not even going to try and put my head around it. Basically, we're at the Amai Mask chapter where his monster form has now been fully revealed. We're going from there and seeing how far we get for the night. So I have the chapter link in chat if you're watching live with me and want to read live with me. And if you are a VOD Gang member, hey VOD Gang, hope you're doing well. Chapter link is in the description down below. So let's get to this. I already know the Amai Mask arc, so I'm curious to see if they're... Hold on, let's get back. I'm curious to see if they're going to change anything from this. I'm sure there is going to be some deviation, naturally. Great or small, we'll see. And then afterwards, the next arc, I'm curious. I am hyped to see how they're going to do this. But yeah, let's get into some more Amai Mask action. Boom. One Punch manga time, baby. Manga. Here we go. So, 215, which really should be 216. Rock. Nice Saitama cover right here. Love that. If I can get like a PNG version of that Saitama, someone, please. Thank you. So let's see. We have some civilian helicopters overlooking the amusement park where the monster of the clown, the evil clown, is attacking the civilians and getting stronger and stronger because he's like a multifaceted monster. He's a potential costume monster. He's a potential Ugmon monster. He is a social adaptive monster. You name it. You name it. He's a problem. He's a problem, and he keeps getting stronger. But now that My Mask has let his true colors loose, it seems like he's able to dominate fairly easily. But now the public, how will they fare with his persona being dismantled? So, internet, social media. Whoa, that's handsome on My Mask. He's a freak, a real monster. No kidding. Did he monsterize? No, I bet he was always disguising himself as a human. What a huge phony. I was a big fan of his. Man, but this is real though. Let's just be real. This is how public is. You have the fans, and then you have the fans, where it's like the masses are only here for the likes and retweets. They're not gonna dive and support, be ride or died if something is churning. We see it right now. There's a very, very good parallel to real life social media, celebrities, or oh my god, influencers and their fan bases. 100%. So again, he's trying to hide his image, like, don't look at me. Yikes. He's looking this way. Gah. Is he gonna eat us? Stop pushing, you jerk. Let me get through. Ow. Out of our way. Let's run. A news helicopter is right above us, gawking all over the world. Can you see it? The video streaming online mass. It's a surge of information spreading images and words throughout the world. The world's attention is all on this place. So, a My Mask, but mainly the clown monster who's gaining the power through social media. He, like, the more people that pay attention to him, the stronger he gets. So his face is like, and then just, I can regen it back, baby. Oh god, ooh, Jesus. He's getting even stronger. Even stronger. He now has a mouth torso that's mutating. You have boosted me once more to new heights. Gah, my newfound power. He's like Pennywise and Sukuna did the fusion dance. So he tries to grapple a My Mask. How is that going to work? Probably not so well. But let's see what happens. He does 4 consecutive punches to try and crush a My Mask. Then he goes in quarters, drawn in quarters, his arms and legs, trying to pull him apart. Ugh, that monster's killing a monster. Aren't there any real heroes here? How dare you impersonate a great person like a My Mask? You're a foul arbitration. The clown should rip you apart for your sins. These fake female fans over here that were just gushing over a My Mask, now saying, die, criminal scum. So again, yeah, he's literally being drawn and quartered. Just his muscles are being torn apart. I doubt anyone would still view me as a hero in the state, as the big mouth is about to consume him. However, Kirby. Even so, is one of the... Damn. I mean, to be fair, he had mock regen before, but now it looks like he has legit regen. So you see some of the teeth actually go through his muscle. And I think, like, one of the teeth even goes through his neck. But, like, at the same time, he's, like tensing himself so it doesn't go all the way, like, you know, past his, like, inner organs and whatnot. He's about to power up. Not gonna hold back. Like, if my image is ruined, I'm just gonna let loose. I'll be the monster that you all deserve. The hero you wished does not exist, but I can be the monster. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just Superman power jumps and rips off the top jaw of his stomach. Does a somersault backwards, leaps forwards, and hammer sledge his head once more. And it impacts... Oh my god. Dude, I love One Punch Man manga for the gore, man. The gore is insanely detailed. So he hammer slams him so hard, he turns into a pancake. And his organs just go splat. They go splat. Like, this is worse than Mark getting his organs ripped out from Conquest. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. So he just became a pancake on the side of the road. Now, can he regen from this, though? His eye does twitch, like... but my mask. Stomp. And then... pounds the meat. Not like that. He pounds the flesh of the clown, so he can't regen. Wow, he's a total monster. Where's the exit? Someone save us! Halt! Everyone calm down. Don't push. It's too dangerous. So the once Naranki private squad guys are trying to calm the civilians. If only I had my power suit, I could clobber this rabble. Take it easy, will ya? Why are we stopped moving? Ouch. Ugh, come on, people. Move out of our way. Oh, shit. This guy? What's his name? Blue Fire? I think? Hold on. Let me just double check. He's the dude that got his arm ripped off by Garo way back when, right? Yeah, Blue Fire. Yeah, Blue Fire. Right. Yeah. The guy that got absolutely neutered by Garo in his introduction chapter. Yeah. Oh, was he in them? I forgot if he was in the webcomic for this arc. He was. Yeah, he's a... Oh my god. Again, not every rank A character is built the same. They're not. There are, like, you know, exceptions and leniencies and just, yeah, this doesn't add up. Yeah. He was rank 6 last time we saw him. Good heavens. Good heavens. A rank 6, age 19 years old, hero name origin, his name is based on virtuous spirit, the blue flames that make monsters tremble. Judging the impure with a blazing blue flame, he's at the top ranking A-class heroes, whom's combat ability is close to even the S-class. I know where this data book is from. This data book is a little fraudulent when it comes to certain perspective. And also, this was made over like a decade ago. This data book is now officially over a decade. So, things have changed. Things have been clarified. Things have been retconned. So, take it for what you will. He's a top A rank hero whose combat ability is close to that even of S-class. He believes unsullied justice, and he does not tolerate outlaws. Evil will be burnt to dust with his blue flames of justice. If I see the slightest hint of suspicious behavior, I will turn them to charcoal. Yeah, right. The data book had like this weird power stat thing. Stamina, intelligence, justice, endurance, power, popularity, effectiveness, fighting ability. The blue flames shot out of his wrist are from a flamethrower that he has prepared in advance. He wins with the first move, but instantly scorching his opponents. Again, he just has a flamethrower. That's essentially it. That's apparently enough for him to get this far. Like, to be a C-class hero, it has been stated, you need to have above human physical capabilities. But what's carrying him into top A is just flamethrower technology. That's essentially it. Shall we go? I'll get to the bottom of the rumor. His anger has a low boiling point due to his extreme hatred of evil, and it acts very quickly. When a particular vicious monster appears, he rushes to the scene, often coordinating with B and C class heroes. Yeah. Alright, so again, he's quick. He doesn't have a lot of judgment. He wants to get things going for the sake of justice. He would be a good Marine in that case. Iron Blue Fire. What's the situation? So, like, he's a combat expert, martial arts now. Maybe he's gotten better. We'll see. So, he's standing above people's heads. What? That's a my mask. He was an imposter. The Hero Association had failed to notice a monster posing as a real hero. What a joke. Did something happen? Burn him alive, the grandma says. Yo, Granny, why don't you calm down for a second? You just can't be burning people. Hold on now. No, that's the real my mask. He risked his life saving passengers on the ferryway. So the Naranki people are actually vouching for him. So Blue Flame, damn. But now he's like, gah! He's lost. He's lost in his monster insanity. Somebody help me through this nightmare. He can't control himself. Ugh. He just is pretending this entire time to be a hero. It was all smoke, prevented us to see clearly. Don't let him fool anyone else. Yo, a bunch of fangirls are pissed off right now. They're like, damn, my cute husbando that I had visions of is no longer a cute husbando. Damn them. But again, this is real. This is real. This is absolutely real. This is a accurate response. My ex-girlfriend was a huge fan of him, so this really ticks me off. Oh, let me guess. She left you because she was a simp for a my mask and said, nah, you can't live up to a my mask. I'm never going to get with him, but I'm going to break up with you. But somehow, some way, he's now validating his frustrations on a my mask. Again, it's sad and scary how I feel true the sentimentality would be. Take this, you bastard. No. Idiot. You can't provoke him. Throws a rock. Yeah. Mate. Mate. Ooh, yo, that's like the same thing he did when he caught Sonic's blade way back when. Yo, look how clean this lineup is, man. Look how clean. This is... Yo, Kubo, take notes. Kubo, take notes. If you're going to do blank backgrounds, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Before any, like, major hardcore Bleach fan comes after me, I love Bleach, by the way. I don't clip that out of context. I do love Bleach, the series. So, I'm used to Kubo's blank backgrounds. It's just... Bruh, the majesty is here. The elegance, the sheer testosterone you get from a real hero stepping up like Saitama. It's peak. He defends what's right. He defends what's good, as a real hero should. Oh, fist is clenched, too. He's like, oh shit, is he going to exterminate me? Hey, you were awesome out there. Without missing a beat. Of course, because of course, it's Saitama. It's Saitama. He knows. He's like, it's you. But unlike that meme, despite everything, it's still you. Where it has the sinister tone to it. He's being legit. No, no, no. It's still you, my mask. Of course. How can I forget about you? It's you, man. You are a hero. You're stuck up, but you're a hero. And again, this is what makes Saitama peak. This is why Saitama is a good main character. He's very, very deep. I know people have some issues because of quote-unquote lost characterization because of the time travel stuff. I don't think it's fully lost. I think it's more subtle now, but just take everything with a grain of salt. That Saitama still went through that character journey, though. He still went through that. That matters. We now know what Saitama would do in a scenario like that, given the opportunity. And he goes very deep, man. He goes very, very deep. So I don't see it as a net negative. I still see it as a solid trend. It may not be in the positive or negative direction, but it's a current trend of just Saitama being a very fascinating main character. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to get some more water. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got my water. Alright, let's continue. So, chapter 216, just getting started. When we had tea, I wasn't sure about you, but it turns out you're actually pretty cool. That's just who he is. Saitama just sees the real picture. He can be dumb, he can be his own version of self-centered, but at the end of the day, he's a dude. He's a dude that sees the right course of action. And that's what makes him a real hero. I'm out of mask, just stunned in the presence of Saitama. Heh. This is your big chance. You know, you could kill me, and you could be a pretty famous hero right now. To be honest, is to be present at the birth of the ideal of a hero that could bring honor to the title. Come on, man. Are you still on that? Are you never gonna learn? Well, look. It's too late for me. I'll never be a real hero. But what does it mean to be a hero? That's what the story has tried to teach us for so very long. What does it mean to be a hero? So please, if you could, Saitama, fist. Pow. Just love tap. Nah. You're just getting started, man. Bro, it's so deep, man. It's so simple, but it cuts so fucking good, man. This is peak Saitama, man. People want, like, action-packed Saitama, and I agree, that's fun. Don't get me wrong. But, like, it's the simple nuances of Saitama's character that makes him so amazing. Like, this is why we love Saitama. Not, you know, like, yeah. And his, like, shitty, you know, grin and meme material. Absolutely. But this is also why we like Saitama. He's just a bro. That's what makes a real hero. Just being a bro. That's it. He is a My Mask All Might, which is funny because he apparently met Blast at one point, if they're ever going to bring that up. But he is truly his All Might right now. He is the hero that he needs to save him from corruption, the thing that Shigaraki needed way back when. You ain't seen nothing yet. Blue Fire. Yo, Blue Fire, learn something. Whoa, Blue Fire, think. Think, Blue Fire. Think. Think for 2 seconds what it means to be a hero of justice that you clamor on about. Saitama. Hey, get away from him. He's too dangerous. Ah, he does have a robot arm. Ooh, interesting. So he should have an upgrade. Bro, My Mask, please. Don't do this. Don't do this on My Mask. But it probably isn't. He still wants to probably help the image of Saitama, though. That's what I'm guessing. So he tries to grab Saitama. How does that feel? Isn't my strength as a monster terrifyingly incredible? Come on now. Fight back or I'm gonna crush you. What you gonna do, hero? And again, just unfazed, like, don't do this. Don't make yourself the monster, because you're not. You're not the monster that you think you are. But he wants to make a hero. Hold on. Nice and tight. Yo, dude, those thighs. Damn. Brother. Look at those thighs right there. Holy damn. Those tights leave nothing to the imagination. Those thigh muscles look like they would make a Viltrumite fucking like, oh my. Of course. Yeah, absolutely. God damn. I wish I could have... Well, no, I have pretty good thighs, but not to the extent of Saitama, of course. But, whoo, yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting PTSD when he was fighting Garo in space. Bro, he's going miles in one jump. Like, this is what's happening with the God Knights in the recent chapters of One Piece right now. Holy shit, man. Take off. So they leave the amusement park. You should become an ideal hero next time in the news. And Genos is somewhere nearby watching this. Moon. We have the moon. Yo, God, stop being a fucking peeping Tom, man. God is just such a fucking peeper. He's like, I'm watching you. I'm always watching you. Bro, God, just chill. I know you want to fight Saitama, but like, relax, man. Relax. And again, this is important for Genos' character too, as the actual apprentice of Saitama, and maybe some other things later on. Next time in the news, everyone is talking about a monster incident that occurred around 4 o'clock today in the city of Ai. Numerous eyewitness accounts attest to have seen a handsome Amai mask with the appearance of a monster. Specialized analytical video footage is being determined to ascertain the truth. The Hero Association intends to address the matter following a deliberation. Amai mask remains unavailable for any comments as to the online debate heats up regarding the treatment he should be proven as a monster. Some voices urge that he should be immediately captured in accordance to the abuse of trust and power and deceiving of others, while others have even called for an extermination order. No love lost. No love lost, but we have seen this in the society of One Punch Man. They are very much ungrateful to a lot of good work that's being done by people. Back at HQ. From this, we have confirmed that the video footage has not been altered or faked. Bald Cape was taken away by the monster but came back unharmed. He says he doesn't know about his abductor's location. Nah, not gonna tell you. This is a disaster. A heavy blow to our standing. Sponsors are beginning to request compensation for the damages. The Hero Association's poster boy had turned out to be a monster this entire time. Couldn't anyone have seen this coming? He always arrived via helicopter and landed on the roof, thereby avoiding Metal Knight's monster detection gate. He came and went from headquarters, which an enemy territory, to him as cool as you could be. What a dreadful situation. According to our analytical accounts, he saved park visitors from injury. Yeah, this guy. So I remember, this is one of the dudes that low-key actually knows that Saitama is strong. He's one of like the few associate executives that generally is like keeping an eye on Saitama. It's him and the guy with the beard. I wonder if we're gonna see him. Let me see. Not Sekengar. He's cool, though. Not Sitch. Oh, yeah, this guy is dead. That's the guy I was talking about. There's another guy. He has, like, a beard. Like, he's everywhere. We see him everywhere. Where is he? Not her. Although we have gotten more information about her. Not you, not Sitch, not these guys. Where is he? Fuck. I feel like I'm going insane. We've literally seen him before. Not McCoy. Where the fuck is he? No. Fuck. I feel like I'm going insane. He has like a beard. Where the fuck did he go? Yeah, this guy, the bearded worker. So, this guy we've seen a couple of female chicks. They're like the call girls of each branch association. We've seen him. We've seen her. She actually has some panels and stuff and side content. No idea. McCoy, yeah, Naranki, Sekengar, Shelter Girl, Sitch. We've seen him. We've seen her. My Mask. Yep. Yeah. This guy. Like, these two actively, I think, know low-key that Saitama is strong, but they're not going to say anything till, like, he proves it to everyone else. But they are keeping an eye on him. And he's the one that, when investigated the House of Evolution, when they got destroyed by Saitama and Genos, and he's the one that actually filed and recruited Genos to become a hero. So, this guy actually is kind of important. Velv, welcome to the stream. We're reading One Punch Man, so if you're up to date, cool. Welcome. We are currently on chapter... What is it? Chapter 217? Let me see. It's 216 here, but it should be 217. So, we're reading One Punch Man. Welcome. According to some accounts, he saved park visitors from injury. So again, he wants to vouch for a My Mask. Yes, but that's according to former members of the Naranki Personal Security Force. They were utterly worthless in the operation against the Monster Association. That is true. That is basically true. But because they're worthless, they're not going to take their word for it. Again, that's the arrogance talking. Do you really think we could trust some people like them? McCoy? They're merely trying to get on our good side. We should treat them with favorable and maybe even employ them as heroes again. Figures, what a bunch of losers. How will the association continue to bring in donation at this rate? We've always relied on his popularity to boost our funding. We'll have to find a new source of sponsorship. We've sent scouts everywhere, but to no avail. Everyone says they've contracted elsewhere at the moment. You mean our new competition? How galling. With Blast basically off the grid, a My Mask membership critical enough. Stop talking about him now. Sitch. As usual, it appears Neo Heroes get to go on the press tour. Let's hear from our new sponsors today. If he really was a dangerous monster, I should have sniffed him out. Watchdog, man. When is he gonna move? When is Watchdog going to move? Please. Cell phone. What do Hero Association headquarters heroes have to say? Caption title. Even Watchdog Man doesn't spot it. Zombie Man. The matter is under investigation. I can't comment until all of our evidence has been piled through. Zombie Man keeps his lips sealed. Tank Top Master. Personally speaking, I believe that his actions were top of the tank top. Caption, a profound statement. Yo, low-key though, I actually like Tank Top Master. He's like, he keeps it real. He's not trying to outshine people as he used to be. He's kind of evolved from that. And he also hangs out with not My Mask. Moomin Rider. So, of course, he's cool. Such residents are unconvincing, even from heroes of the Hero Association. As our commentary, what do you think about the situation, Mr. Dono? I don't know. Nice joke. Caption, what do heroes in Nero Hero Associations have to say on the matter? Now let's talk to heroes within this association's new rival. A. Oh, really? Oh, they're changing his character. Yeah. Okay, so they're going to make him more of a fashion assassin. Interesting. A. Sincerity and trust. That's our motto.
Neo heroes emphasize technology to maximize their principles, and thereby managing our personals to perfection. Okay. This is a fucking K-pop man over here. He looks like he belongs in Demon Hunter over here. He has a sickle, or a scythe now. What the fuck? Okay. That's... oh, he's gonna be fun. When it comes to Amai, the Hero Association, they're going to be in this lamentable situation because they only cared about appearances and neglected hero quality, says the man dressing to impress over here. They have a lack of professionalism. It's quite enraging. Huh? You want me to make a My Mask and HA look bad? Alright, you're up next, Mr. Metal Bat. Action. Right. So look, hey, My Mask. Oh, he's talking to the camera like he's gonna listen. And to be fair, him and the My Mask don't get along well, but of course, you know, he's a solid individual, solid bro. Like the S-Class heroes, after the manga's Monster Association arc, the vast majority, if not all the S-Class, outside of like maybe a scant few, they have all had such a character growth to them and bond with each other. They're not going to shit talk each other like that anymore. Not like, you know, to the extent they used to. Hey, you know, a My Mask. I don't know if you're really a monster, or if you're listening, but if you ain't done nothing wrong, there's no reason to hide. So quit sneaking around. If you're a real man, come out with your head held high. The Hero Association may not see nothing about you, but you can't fool us heroes. So another way of saying, you too are a real hero. Yet again, Metal Bat with a good speech right there. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, that's a wrap. Thank you. Whew. Well done. You handled that pretty professionally. Nah, I just said what I wanted to say. That's all from the Nero Heroes Association today. Very insightful, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Totes God? Yes, totally godlike. I thought you two did a profound job. Well, my little sis was thrilled when she got his autograph. Ah, very nice. That's the end of that chapter. Let's move on. So now, chapter 217, which technically should be 218. The new ... Yo, Murata, you are evil with these ass shots of the female characters, but I love you for that. But you're evil. You're evil. Like, damn, you're damn near showing the goddamn inner lining, if you know what I mean. You're showing the inner lining. God damn. But okay, so we have the Neo Heroes executives. So we have the rich boy millionaire, the pop idol girl showing off all kinds of assets. We have Ryomen, the ex-gangster, XL, the wannabe hero, A, the assassin, and the religious cult leader, I forget his name, and then their founder and leader, Blue, the son of Blast. Meanwhile, Saitama in the background like, oh, these guys are pretty weird. Ah, man, this sucks. We're like deep in the mountains. My shoes are giving out, and I'm getting a blister. The Hero Association Scout Department is truly the worst job. Okay, so we have recruits. Why do martial arts always have to build dojos far away from regular human civilization? Oh, I think we've seen this girl before. So she's another recruitee. Also, nice shots. This has got to be bad for business. That may be, but don't complain to him, alright? Ruin his mood, and this is going to be for nothing. Alright, so who are they going to go recruit? I mean, I have an idea. But who are they going to go and recruit? He is the master of the fighting style called the Dark Corporeal Fist. and it can focus on shifting one's body weight. His name is Grandpa, Shiryu. He's Shiryu's grandpa and Sueko's grandpa. I think we've gotten him before. I'll check it out after this chapter. Sorichio, or Sucho, and we see these gargantuan logs are being split. I assume by hand, just... Oh, actually, no, he's using an axe. Huh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised he's not using his fist. Bro, why do all the martial art grandpas look the same, man? Just like... I, who have studied for 10,000 years, have prepared to face you now. Yo, how good is he? How good is he? Is he as good as Bang and Bomb? Probably not. But, yeah, maybe he's like... I want to say he's at least A-class level, but he should be better. We have asked around for famous martial artists, and they have all recommended him. Silver Fang has now officially retired from his hero work, and only Sucho could fill the void. Are we sure? Are we sure about that? We need him to round out our side. Hey, baby, let's go. Suiko, how's it going, baby? Master Sucho, oh, you're looking for Grandpa? He died 2 years ago? Was that stated? That might have been stated, I forgot. But he would have been pleased to receive an invitation to become an S-class hero. He had been too crouchy to accept, though. Please light an incense for his soul. Oh, well, I guess that's another dead end for us. Would you happen to have a super tough pupil here for us to recruit? The female says. Well, my older brother and I are the only pupils my grandpa had. He hasn't come back for many years now. Yeah, again, we talked about this. Shiryu has not trained in years, and yet he, I believe, is still on the level of an S-class hero, so that goes to show you how strong he could be. And she's like, aw, damn. However, if you're looking for an S-class hero, I could be one. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if Suiko has what it takes to be an S-class hero. I think so. I think she could. Neo Heroes. Yo, A is getting a lot of spotlight. Okay, I'm sensing a favorite. I'm sensing a favorite from the new heroes who they want to keep drawing, and A is one of them. A My Mask was a monster. This means hero associations will lose another hero for them. Monsters lose protection under the laws and acts. Okay. He just forfeited a slew of human rights, right? Heh. His fame will make it all the worse. So, the rich boy Tony Stark over here, sipping on some alcohol. That poor fool, Excel says. A bang happens in the background. Oh, true, yeah, the idol girl, smashes a huge pillar. On My Mask was a super idol. I'll never forgive him for being a monster and for retiring as an idol because of this. The pain of not accomplishing her dream. I wanted to use my own talents as an idol to kick his butt, but now it's just... Well, does our idol seem to realize her role as a poster girl is only a side job? You took a lot of time off recently. Did you pour a ton of dough into that cosmetic surgery, huh? Excuse me, is everyone present here today? Lucky for us, the expulsion of a My Mask has further weakened the Hero Association. Here's McCoy being a backstabber. Meanwhile, Neo Heroes have played its card to the fullest. The Grand gained legal recognition from the government. We have now have equal authority to operate in public, like the Hero Association, which means access to arms and even military forces are under our disposal. Yo, the lighting in this shot looks really good as a manga panel. Peep that. Ryomen looking studly. I like the outfits. Huh, so now we can walk around with guns? Sweet. Isn't Blue here today? Our top hero is already skipping meetings, huh? Not really good. He gleefully rushed out and never came back. Okay. He said the monster in the center of the media storm is our organization's first job. So he went to go and search to defeat a My Mask. And he wants to get on that publicity. And Saitama, dog food. For Rover, of course. Alright, next chapter. Chapter 218. Great contribution. Mizuki, another character that hasn't even shown up in the webcomic just yet. Also, peak design right here. Peak. But I imagine soon enough she's going to have a role integral to the manga plot point. I'm not going to say what, but she'll have a significant role. But Murata is enjoying drawing more females again. I can tell. Oh, Z City with the flood area. Yeah. Z City, which is border to Y City. He was heading in this direction, the Monster Association incident that had ravaged Z City. So, it's the perfect place for even a My Mask to hide out in. Capturing him here could require more people. And a hero from the Hero Association is interfering. Saw that Saitama was going after him. He's quite fast. Who is this guy? He hasn't even stopped leaping at top speeds despite carrying a monster on him. And he's opening the distance between me and him. I can only do this once per suit. But I have no choice. I have to release my limiter on the suit. Okay, some Deku activities happening here. Full cowling. He's going 50% or whatever. Electricity is starting to build, and he makes a mad dash for him. Bruh. Yo, Genos is always ready. Where the fuck you think you're going? You think you could touch my master? Get out of here. He's the son of Blast, so we're gonna see if Genos and him have a scuffle. What are you doing? Halt. Demon Cyborg? Who are you? But he got away. Why did you stop me? A pro hero is absconding with a monster. The media's all over this. You can't play dumb. Listen, kid. Listen. You don't know yet. You're too young. Surely even someone of your rank isn't going to protect a My Mask. So what's that speedy baldy doing? Answer carefully or I'll have to get rough with you. That's cute. That's cute. I mean, maybe... Again, like I said, Son of Blast. Son of Blast. We should give him credit where credit might be due. But this is Genos. This is Genos after an impressive display in the last couple of moments that we have seen him since the Monster Association. So, let's see what you got, kid. I detect a very high energy level around your right forearm. You are equipped with some kind of special weapon, too powerful for a mere civilian to be carrying around. Possession of lethal weapons by anyone unlicensed to be a hero registry is forbidden, you know. Yet you did it before you even registered, Genos. I've looked into the pro hero records proficiency in combat, and I'm not a private citizen. My name's Blue. I am the leader of the Neo Heroes. Oh, the Neo Heroes, I see. Then we don't need to fight. Wait, you interfere with my hero work. You can at least answer my questions, you know. What's that caped, chrome dome doing with a my mask? Don't worry about it. That's the answer. Don't worry about it. I don't know. He's acting apart from the Hero Association's own will. That's all. No one binds my Master Saitama down. What? Hey, don't brush me off. Aren't you an S-class hero? Interference had allowed a MyMask to get away. The HA management and heroes are truly rotten to the core. This kind of corruption cannot stand. It's unthinkable. A monster had appeared. He gets a little radar bleep. Back at the Hero Association, these lower rung heroes. Oh man. Oh, why the loud side today? So what were you wanting to say? I can't lend you money, you know. A scout approached me from the group called Neo Heroes. They really want me to join their roster. As the Hero Forte, they actually offered me a monthly payment that's double my normal salary. Take it. Seems they've noticed the travesty that our Hero Association is burying me as a A-class hero despite my rare and outstanding talents. But I hate to leave you two behind. Actually, we got approached too. Yeah, if you didn't know, all A-class heroes got a pamphlet and a contract. You ain't special. I mean, Chain and Toad should definitely go. He was actually pretty impressive. Huh? You got one too? Oh. So, are you guys gonna join? Because I'm considering it. Me too. They've prepared actually nice clothing and food and shelters. Unlike the Hero Association, they prioritize heroes' safety and do not require anything else to be too reckless. They even provide equipment to low rankers and newbies and don't even impose a quota that you have to meet. When an incident arises, AI selects personal suits to task and dispatch a team that's modified with 3 or more heroes to a certain combat scenario. Alright, it's kind of cool. Hold on, let me put on some more music. Let's do you. Hey, Black Sperm, trying to get some more protein. I gotta get my numbers back. For transportation use, they even have a station armored vehicle squad and light aircraft carriers in each city. Only constraint to them is they cancel a registration of anyone found lacking in common sense. Seems like an honest and swell deal if you ask me. Yeah, I can't find any reason to refuse. Aw, he gives him a sandwich. That's nice. And Rover gets a sandwich. Hell yeah. Huh? But then, who would take care of these guys? What an interesting development, I hear. Heroes should be cooperating, but instead they're competing with each other. Fools. The Hero Association's only a few years old, and they already have a rival seeping in from the side. The Monster Association attack wasn't a waste after all. Ain't that right, Poochie? I hate that. Call him Rover. Call him Rover. Is this the impression that hero group called the Neo Heroes are a threat to us? The answer's no. Human beings are a frail species. They can over-organize all they want, but a swarm of ants can't fell a gargantuan beast. You never know. Put our brains together, we can do a lot. The Hero Association was a frightening force because it had unwise enough to give free rein to destructive monsters such as Tornado and Saitama. True. You don't know about Blast, but true. The greatest assets are Tornado, Blast, and Saitama. If you give them free access to do whatever they want, yeah, get fucked. However, by comparison, the new heroes are polite, tame, and have nothing to fear. The human race is under stress as of now. The new heroes organization may temporarily relieve the tension, but weakening the Hero Association is a big minus. However, it's a big plus for us. We can eat dog food and look for a chance to strike back again. Hey, I'm taking a walk and bought dog food. Hey, Saitama, welcome back. Aw, this isn't Poochie's food. You have to consider the nutritional balance for a young dog. You just bought some cheap crap at the store, didn't you? Well, it was for a full-grown dog. I wanted to feed him regularly, you know? Overgrown Rover, only about 4 months old. How the fuck did he know that? Whatever. Now I gotta go and buy food for him. We can't trust him with Rover. He chewed his dog toys to bits, so we gotta get him a new one too. I love Rover. He's so cute. Such a cute little monster. Hey, did you get scouted for the new Hero Association? What do you mean? Hey, Class A hero Kate Baldy. We have come to recruit you as a candidate to be an executive. Who? Who the fuck? Who are these? Who are these magnificent individuals? Look at them spawn from the ether. Seriously, Saitama gets to be an executive treatment? Are you kidding me? And that's where that chapter ends. Next chapter. Oh shit, wait, what the fuck? What just happened? What just happened? Did we just jump some chapters? What just happened? I was at 218. Now I'm at 221. What the... The number scheme is so fucking bad, man. So bad. Translation Oh no, there was redraws? Fuck me, man. There was redraws again? Again? Good lord. Hold on. What's this on the other site? Let me check the other site real quick. Hold on. Alright, let me quickly check this other site. Because they might have both the redraw and the cosmetic change. Hold on. I can't fucking tell. Alright, I'm gonna use our main site that we've been using. Ah, it's so fucking weird. Who's stronger, Goku or Saitama? You really want to do that? You want to really ask the awe-inspiring question? The simple answer is, it depends on the fucking matchup. And what I mean by that is, it depends on how you're gonna set up the battle. If you're gonna say current Goku from the manga against Saitama, and you're setting it up where Saitama doesn't have certain assets along with him, I'd say Goku. if you're going to say Goku from Z, the end of Z, against Saitama, where you're following the chain of events where he has high reactive acceleration growth rate, I'm going to say Saitama. I think Saitama can beat end of Z Goku. So the Goku that fought Boo, I think he can beat him. I think he can beat him. I don't think he can beat Vegito. I don't think he can beat Buhan. But I think, for sure, just Goku at the end of Z, Super Saiyan 3 and everything, I think Saitama has him. It's going to be a fight, but I think Saitama has him. Now, let's say the scenario is even current Goku. If current Goku is being Goku and he's being nonchalant, he's, oh, hey, I want to see what you're really like, and, takes it easy, wants to feel out the fight, given enough time, there is a good chance Saitama can grow strong enough to match Goku. So that's why I say it depends on how you're doing your matchup. But off the cuff, if it's current Goku against Saitama, Goku. If it's Z Goku versus Saitama, Saitama. Yep. As of right now. But peep, there are more feats coming for Saitama as we speak. I think redraws from the translation team, not from Murata. It's a TLE credit page. Okay, fair enough. Because on the other site, it's giving me two versions of the chapter. I'm like, what's the difference? Because I just quickly overviewed it. It didn't seem like there was anything. All right. Let's go. 221, I guess. Which should be 219. I don't know why. The numbers are weird. So we have a squad of magnificent heroes emerging from the light. We are the Hero Name Victim Association. Oh, look at these bums. We are heroes who are given the bully-like names and have gathered together as a group determined to demand apology from the Hero Association for our shitty names. C-Class Hero, rank 198, the Drunkard. C-Class Hero, rank 83. What's his name? Topi Warrior. That's a name. C-Class Hero, rank 385, Red Nose. A bunch of C-Class Heroes. C-Class Hero, rank 160, Dr. Grumpy Pervert. Wow. Fuck. And finally, B-Class Hero, rank 100, the Great Degenerate. Okay, to be fair, yeah, these names are pretty shitty. A-Class Hero, rank 39, Kate Baldy, the one with the most terrible name among all A-Class Heroes. We implore you to become our executive leader. Let's fight together. Saitama, you must be the rumored. Wow, he knows about him. He's like, I can't believe it. You're real. You're the Saiyan, the legend. They're not. Saitama's bald head shining. Black sperm, like, oh no. Yesterday, did Saitama let a monsterized sweet mask get away from him? So there's a chance to take advantage of his openings after all. He is strong, but not as harsh as I once thought. So a monster with enough cunning could escape Saitama. Anyway, are you guys like these the only ones left? The countdown to the collapse is truly almost here. Neo heroes seem to have fully taken advantage of the promising prospects here. Again, Murata, I love the shots that you do. Wow. So this is the Hero Association. To be able to fight alongside such a splendid place, I'm getting excited. Even though we're already on the decline, it seems she's out of touch with the world. Please don't say anything unnecessary to her. Welcome, Miss Suiko. We'll be conducting an assessment of your internal ranking over the training grounds. we have a little bit of a research program on the Void Fist. Miss Suiko, your brother holds the record for the most wins at the Super Fight tournaments, isn't correct? Can you tell me what your brother is doing at the moment? See you, Suiko. I'll leave you with a hospital bill. Arigato, Shiryu. My brother is a slacker. He's probably out there fooling around with women. Oh, I see. It would be nice if we could get in touch with him. Why? I'm stronger than my brother, you know. We shall see. We shall see, young one. And then the woman laughs. And she's like, damn you. Training ground number 2. Oh, yeah, because Saitama and Flashy Flash destroyed training ground room 1. Yeah. Woo! Ooh, look at this. Look at Hercules. To be fair, she is a martial artist. A real martial artist, not like Ichi from early Dragon Ball. A real martial artist. Yeah. Not bad. Now, how strong is that robot, though? How strong is that robot? But, not bad. Not bad. Impressive. Void revolving tortoise fist. Oh, right, because he has the phoenix and the tiger. Like, it's based on the 4 cardinal directions and something like that. So he has the tortoise, or I'm sorry, he has the dragon, he has the tiger. So then she has the tortoise. Oh, fuck, was it? The tiger, the tortoise, the dragon, and the phoenix? Or like the vermilion bird? Wait, didn't he have... Okay, hold on. Let me go back to Shiryu. I forget. It's been a minute. Fighting style. He is a master martial artist, capable of winning super fight tournaments multiple times. Practitioner of the Void Fist style, aka the Dark Body Arts, from Chapter 53. Otherwise known as the Dark Corporeal Fist, which has now been... it was introduced in Chapter 60. Fair enough. This is a type of martial arts style that focuses on maximizing damage output while keeping a consistent flow of damage. 71, 71. After Saitama blows off his clothing, he is shown to use hand-to-hand techniques with the movement and involvement of spinning in similar fashion to a tornado, accompanied by multiple hand thrusting attacks and punches, as well as twisting punches that create large air shockwaves capable of launching Saitama in midair. Yeah. So let's see. He has the Void Sky Dragon Fist, where he like tornadoes himself. Right, I remember that. Yeah, he has the Void Shaking Tiger Fist that he like fucking punctured Chozo, and maybe, well, no, because he kicked Chozo's energy bomb to the sky, because I thought it was his fist, but no, he kicked the energy bomb up, and then he like fucking just rammed his fist right through him. Yeah. Oh, and he has the Phoenix. Okay, so he has the Void Phoenix Ascension Fist. Basically, it's like an air shockwave tornado. Yeah. So he has the Phoenix, the Tiger, the Dragon. maybe he has the turtle. He might have the turtle, but that might not be his style. Like, he wants offense. Offense, offense, offense. While she might maximize a more defensive style. Kind of like bomb and bang. Maybe. Anyway, Void Revolving Tortoise Fist. Shower. Oh, dude, Murata, if you give me a shower scene with her, I'll make an altar to you. Damn you. You coward. Wow, A-class. But shouldn't I be S-class? Slow your roll, slow your roll, slow, slow. You are strong, miss, but not S-class level, which is crazy because Genos right off the gate was S-class level. Whatever. Still, she is only 18 years old. Once she starts accumulating more battle experience, her abilities will surely improve dramatically. That's fair. As we've seen in many series, combat experience is way different than training. Her true potential will be unleashed through combat. Dude, Murata, you gotta stop drawing back shots, even though I love it. You gotta chill, man. Well, I just need to do my best is all. I'm gonna kill it as a hero and surpass the hell out of that wandering brother of mine. Monster alert. Time to shine. Shiryu somewhere else. Huh? Is my team targeting a blank blank blank? Is this really is that really not a monster? You need to pay for the suit damages, so shut up and do your mission. He looks like he's just doing his part-time job, though. Why are we going after him? Even though he went through harming many heroes while calling himself a hero hunter, Garo. He's now a lowlife who has escaped prison sentence in court due to be a minor. It's a hero's job to punish out evil that the law cannot extinguish. So they're taking the law into their own hands. That's not corrupt. If he doesn't fight back, make him fight back. You're trying to gaslight Garo. That's not a smart idea. And look at Garo. So he's getting his hair back. That's nice. That's nice. He still is muscular as ever. Has the scar. Garo, the 9-to-5 man himself. Bro, wait! Wait! There's off-screen training! There's off-screen training! Wait a minute! Oh, man, I want to see this. Yo, please! It's so good every single time. Genos, yet again, just got Death Punch. And then massive shockwave. Oh my god. Bro, please. I want to see the training. I want to see the training. Please. Oh, man. I love it. I love it every single time they show it. Damn. Yeah, so Genos, he did get better last time. I think he's, like, slowly incorporating, obviously, his new upgrades. But also Saitama's, like, roundabout, like, fighting style, if you will. Because it looked like he mimicked the quote-unquote Death Punch for what it was. Which is nice, but obviously got a long way to go. So, did you get that data? Yes. Dr. Kusuno should be able to make his analyticals with this battle record today. For those who know. So they're on some weird highway. And again, you can just see like his smoke trail goes for miles. Saitama-sensei. Yeah? What happened to Sweet Mask after you fought him? No, I can't ask him that. There is a worrisome look on Sensei's face that's different from a normal look. When the right time comes, I'm sure Sensei will tell me. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Genos knows. It's like, it's not my business. I want to know, but it's not my business. Shall we go ahead? Get some soba? Yeah, let's go. Well, of course, he's probably thinking about something stupid. The emergence of a new organization such as the Hero Name Victim Association. From now on, the balance of power will change drastically. I shall tell Genos what he needs to know in due time. This dumbass. Oh, I love it. Oh, what? Why is she in full glory? I mean, I love it. No redraws because I'm lazy and fast. Fair enough. All right, so 222. Okay, how many chapters do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I don't know if I'll get to all 10, but we'll see. We'll see. If I keep a good speed and they're not too long, maybe. All right, chapter 222. Webby Gaza. Again, yo, thighs are on point with her. So her assets are not going to be her assets, but more of her lower assets. Got it. Okay. That's where Morales going to shine with her. Because each woman has their own certain appeal. What the fuck are you? Disaster level tiger, the sewage crocodile. Okay. Oh, the philosophy guy. We haven't seen this guy in a minute. A-class hero, the great philosopher. Yeah. When was the last time we saw him? Yeah, this guy actually has like... Doesn't he have like... Yeah, he has a 3-ton book, which is crazy. Oh, yeah, he was in the webcomic. He was. Yeah, he was. I forgot, dude. It's been a minute. When was the last time we saw him? He was in a bonus chapter. I remember that. The great philosopher. One cannot make an awesome character and then just throw him into the dirt. Who do we know besides John Wick and the great philosopher that kills their ops with books? Just need more pages of the GOAT. I agree. Yeah, he's got a really cool design. I hope he does actually come back. Well, I mean, he is back now. Yeah, he's A-class rank 13. So again, he's strong. He is strong and talented in his own right. Appearances on Armida, extra chapters. Pork Bowl Cutlass. A great philosopher is among the heroes summoned by McCoy to combat monsters that were devastating Z City. He arrives at the scene after Saitama had already killed the monsters. Numbers. Jumping Spider. Yeah. So in the webcomic, his first debut was 126, but in the manga, his debut chapters were Pork Cutlet, and then now this chapter. Got it. Okay. Interesting. So the great philosopher gets his book out. Again, it's like a 3-ton book. Craziness. Sewage crocodile mutant over here. And then book. Fucking blocks the goddamn mouth in with the book. The Shield of Wisdom. Lovely. Death roll. Tries to flip the book. Okay. Philosophical shoulder tackle. Oh, yo, Tank Top Master. You should team up with this guy. Yeah. Ooh, give this guy a tank top. He'll become way more powerful. He would become an S-class hero. Yes. Give the great philosopher a tank top, S-class hero. Guaranteed. Philosophical tackle. That's what I'm talking about. Now, to be fair, he's a tiger level. He's tiger level, so it's not like, it's not, impressive, but yeah. Whew, that was close. Ooh, a swarm. Oh, there's a swarm of gators. Hurry. It seems to be a ferocious battle. A pack. Even the great philosopher can't withstand them all. Oh, damn. Neo heroes came to the scene. They already got this. They're beating up the Gators. Who the hell are these guys? They're taking down all these monsters one by one. Great philosopher, Sensei. Those are some severe injuries. We need to treat you immediately. To think that I, of all people, lagged behind the civilians. Their movements are closer to amateurs, but their power, speed, their durability, they might even be superior to me in everything. Stronger than the great philosopher? The top physical fighter of Class A? Again, that may not be necessarily true, but whatever. Yeah, so again, it just shows you that these guys are physically enhanced. Yeah. So this is our debut battle, huh, boys? That was super easy. Heh, what a thrill. And with those numbers, they can be closer to a military force. See? Transferring was the right idea, wasn't it? Since there was no future in contending as a C-class hero, the Neo Fizzy Boys. Oh, aren't these those fuckboys that were like trying to be idols against a My Mask? I think so. I think it was. Seriously, at the rate we're going, we might be able to exterminate Monster Sweet Mask. That bastard dragged our agency's reputation through the mud. I'll beat the hell out of him next time we see him. Hey, everyone. Who are you with? Are you vigilantes? Nah, we are. And there's a big gator. There's the Papa Gator. Monster Gator. Oh, shit. He's huge. Just, a huge one just appeared. Please handle it, Neo leader. Wevy Gaza. Okay, so she's leading the Fizzy Boys over here. And she's, of course, and she's live streaming. Miss Wevy, you're all set. As she makes her grand debut. Hey everyone, it's me, Wevy-chan. Are my fans watching today? After returning from a brief hiatus, I have returned and been reborn stronger. From now on, I shall be the new idol who also does hero work. I'm going to be a super active from here on out. Please show me support with the Neo heroes. Okay, here we go. Here comes some idol activity. Superhero landing. Such a poser. The Neo hero leader is rumored to be strong. I forgot to announce my new song today. Oh, well. Is she doing a John Ken over here? What the fuck? John Ken. Pull. Wevy Thunder. Never mind. Moe Moe Chun. She's doing some, oh, fuck, what's his name? Charlotte Coonhorn. She's doing some Charlotte Coonhorn activity. Sexy, sexy Seru. And then, ooh, punches a fucking hole through him. With some energy beam type. Yeah. The power of love. The power of love and admiration. Very nice. And monster down. He probably was like a demon. Probably. Woo! That's our leader for you. Huh. Isn't the functionality of her battle suit way different than our own? I heard she's an enhanced human who undergo modifications through surgery. They say she used to be just a normal idol, but she became jealous of Sweet Mask popularity. Damn, she looked like a good idol, if you know what I mean. They say she sang at a contract just because she wanted to be a test subject for every kind of human experiment. That sounds fucked. Why would you? Why? And through that, she had gained combat power and became a Neo leader. Not just cyber modifications, but also massive doses of mysterious new drugs. If you guys are watching my Trigun Stampede reaction on some Wolfwood activity. Ooh, that's rough. I hope it's not, but... Dangerous brain surgeons were able to await... Whoa. Wait, what? Hold on. Pump the brakes. What? Okay, I think this is new. Hang on. Excuse me? There were dangerous brain surgeons who were able to awaken psychic powers. Oh man, this is really some Trigun shit. Whoa. Huh. I gotta go back. I might have to go back and read the webcomic. She has psychic powers? Or are they, like, hyping this up? Maybe. I don't remember that. Psychic powers? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's some fucking body horror shit. Yo, that's... Oh, God. Nah, I'm good. Yo, I'm just gonna either hit the gym, like tank top or dark shine, or I'm just gonna do Saitama's training. Yeah, I'd rather do that. I'd rather do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every single day for 3 years than go through that. That just, no, that doesn't look appealing. Look at her. When she exercises, her body temperature rises to almost 70 degrees Celsius, so she constantly needs to drink massive amounts of water as a cooling agent. That smile she puts on for the cameras is incredibly forced. I can't understand. Is she shaving away her own lifespan just to gain popularity? This is the absolute madness that is to be a Neo leader. And Genos is watching as a fellow cyborg. I must be grateful to Dr. Kusano then. Huh, you watching an I.O. concert, Genos? Aw, look at these guys trying to fan her. That's cute. Alright. Next chapter. Ooh. Dude, what the fuck? Massive bull! This is the bull that you'd see during Start Market Exchange. Whoa. Hello? Okay, buddy. Chapter 223, The New Blood. Big bull. That's the Red Bull that would give you wings. Again, lovely. Who? Okay. Yo, Ryomen, or Raiden, what the hell? Supari. The hell? What are you doing, man? Just wiping out monsters. And does the Doskoi shit, where he, like, lifts his leg up and then crushes a monster beneath him. You are a pro hero, I presume. That's right, this guy's like 3 meters tall. Oh my god. Freak. The guy, yeah? It's a good thing that we arrived. Please leave the rest to us. Man is a fucking unit. That's right, we and our Neo leader Raiden are here. He crushed that monster without even using a battle suit. That's just raw power right there. That's raw, super sumo strength. You all did a splendid job. From my perspective, you are all frail, ordinary men. But with those suits, you've now turned into powerhouses capable of outmatching even a professional wrestler in an instant. However, scientific weapons through sweat and blood do not circulate, end up paralyzing the wild abilities that only humans originally possess. For now, it seems I have no need for them. Now then, let's finish the rest. They're strong and efficient. It's not just suits or teamwork, but having that guy Raiden lead them is practically being reborn. Just looking at their backs, It makes you want to follow them. Damn. Like, this is what we need for the Hero Association right now. Monster disasters are being reported. Breaking news. Monster outbursts are reported all throughout the city. Monster alerts are ineffective within multiple regions today. We are on high alert with threat level monsters have been spotted. Reporters indicate that they are being neutralized in rapid succession. Just what will happen here today? Let's go live to a report coverage on the scene with Mr. Ogasawa. I would not want to be a newscaster anchor in this universe. Hell no. With the type of monsters that come through here, nah, I'm good. Yes, sir. You wouldn't believe the chaos unfolding at the scenes here. A C-class hero on the scene tried to stand his ground against the sudden monster horde, only to suffer critical injury. Just as the monsters were closing in on the innocent civilians, Neo Hero's mobile armor core, help had arrived from an unexpected source, the Hero Association's own rival and new brand, Neo Heroes, and their roster's fresh new talents. Shiryu looking over the resume to hunt down Garo. Time for a quick commercial break. Step into the new era with the New Hero Association. The inaugural issue of the Neo Heroes Web Zen is free to read. Sign up now and get a special discount coupon. The pay promotional people. So we have the city in a disaster zone. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I remember this monster. The explosive velocity snail. Disaster level demon. Yeah, it's starting to come back to me now. I've made visual contact on the target. It's out of control on the expressway, taking out cars as it goes. Have you secured the junction point? Good. Stick to the plan. All suit units have been on standby. I'll lead the way with the target. So XL and his modified suit are about to kick off. Alrighty. Neo Hunters perform and move out. So he lands. About to do some crazy speed work here. Skating. What's that one manga anime series that's about skating? I never watched it, but it's back in the day. Like, it's actually like a combat series. No, not the skateboard series. No. Not SK8. What was it? Air Gear. Yeah, that's what it was. People have talked about how apparently Air Gear was like some really cool shit. Like, it had a lot of potential back in the day. I kind of want to read it. When we do like old series, which we will get to eventually, I want to read Air Gear. Like, bro, what the fuck? We're skating, man. We're skating. But yeah, this is giving me some Air Gear feel right now. And like his, movement. Crazy. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, Air Gear. Yes, thank you, Val. Air Gear. So he's going and skating, roaming around at the speed of sound. And he's using his axe to modify his direction. That's really cool. I like that. So he's skating and the velocity is so strong, he has to use the axe to tilt himself. Cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's a fucking fast snail, man. Current speed is 390 kilometers an hour. I could never hit the speeds with my normal costume skates, but with my new gear, catching up is child's play as he dices the demon snail. Very nice. Very, very nice. Next chapter. Again, we're making good pace. I'm on 224. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not saying I will, but we might get caught up. We might get caught up tonight. It's fun. I would prefer other works from this author. The Monogatari adaptation and Kanji Fugaki, which is ongoing. Okay, fair enough. Monogatari, I've tried it. It's not for me. I might give it another shot one day, but nah. I've tried reading it. I've tried watching it. I don't know, man. This is which is funny because I like Medaka Box for what it was. It wasn't a perfect series, but Medaka Box was fun. And yet I don't get that feeling with Monogatari. I really don't. But okay. I still want to read Air Gear one day, maybe on stream. One Punch Man, Chapter 224, New Blood Part 2, An Unstoppable Stride, An Unending Evolution. Dude, why does Genos look fucking built, man? Like, no pun intended here. Man is just... like, damn. Damn, looking tough, Genos. Oh, please tell me... Yo, please tell me he has both the cores now. Please tell me he has his future core and his current core. Like, that was such a cool idea for him to get his power up. He has like a double core power up. Please. 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 Okay, we have new fan favorites. Oh, Jesus. Bro, Suiku. Looking good, though. Looking real good. Anyway, enough gooing. XL over here takes out the demon snail. The weapon's poison is working. It's now slowing down. So he has poison on his axe too. Alright, standby units at the ready. Poison spears. I mean, that's not spears. Those are pikes, man. Nice. So they're ready to stop him. And the thing crashes in and they take care of it. Woohoo! We did it. We're amazing. We even took down a demon class monster with single casualty. It's just like Axel said. The costume axes and the spears that we had ordered from Neo turned out even better than we anticipated. With this, we can take down monsters one after another. It seems the great cause the Neo heroes proclaimed isn't just lip service. Maybe I'll try trusting them a little. That's not a bad idea. Whoa, what the fuck is going on here? We got some weird tentacle thing going on right now. Oh no, ew. Oh, Crescent hero. The Crescent, swordsman. This guy was in the raiding party. Everyone run. Their numbers of attacks is too numerous, and their disaster level is too high. Triple tongue. Disaster level tiger. But he's saying it's not right. He's getting pummeled out there. The hero is being pushed back. Bro. Craziness. Ew, parasite, man. Grabbed on him. Oh no. Bam. Got freed by bullets. Slides on the ground, looking pathetic. Hey, thanks for your hard work, Mr. Hero. But we'll take it from here. So Ryomen and his squad move in. Alright, boys, put some spirit into this one. You got it? Yes, sir. We're gonna slaughter this monster that the great hero couldn't handle. What a failure. Reinforcements? Alright. I guess I can cooperate with you. Out of the way, small fry. Don't you get it? You're washed up. Just get lost. All we want is the fact that the Neo heroes can defeat opponents that you pro heroes can't handle. Oh, Crescent's like, excuse me? Whoa. I was defending civilians while I was handling 3v1, excuse you. Thanks for loosening up our opponents, Big Shot. What? Off in another area. Damn. That's different. Yeah, wait, that's different. That's different. Okay. Here come the manga exclusive content now. Yep, here we go. 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 With this author, it's just mostly about his art. He's like hornier. He's hornier than Murata. That's crazy. But to be fair, again, I read Madaka Box. There were some crazy shots back in the day, but I believe you. I believe you. Off in another area, leader Inhuman Emperor. We finished off the side quest that you asked us to do. Good work out there, boss. All right, everyone. Let's go back and take a break. Thanks, everyone. Translation note. The webcomic translation got his name wrong. It actually says the Tyrant or Inhuman, as the name change to Japanese goes from the meaning to virgin to not virgin. The new name can also be translated as Tyrant / Inhuman. Basically, they're changing his name around. I got it. I got it. So he has a suit in the manga version. Interesting. No matter how you look at it, the battlesuit's performance is stellar. It distributes to all 2,000 members. The balance of power is going swiftly and immediately. The only thing that concerns me is the battlesuits themselves. It isn't just simply auxiliary armor that can synchronize with the wearer's nervous system, picking up electrical signals which will then artificially affect the muscle reaction. I saw a similar diagnostic schematic by Metal Knight, aka Dr. Bullfoy, in his laboratory. Science. We sciencing. Could the doctor be involved with this modification suit? Yeah, looking tough, looking evil. If that is the case, then Metal Knight, between the Hero Association and the Neo Heroes, essentially holds control over both military assets. What is he plotting? I guess I'm gonna have to take a look. There is a seaside town. The Assassin A. Did his scythe get bigger? I don't think it was that big. He probably has a changing scythe. I wouldn't deny it. So he has some size-altering scythe that he takes care of monster easily. A, again, I like that we're incorporating a lot of the heroes that were on site of the hero raiding party against the Monster Association, so they're becoming more prevalent. I like that. I forget him, though. The guy with the claws and the guy with the nose. Hey, isn't that the Assassin A? He's a wanted man. Why is he fighting monsters? Yeah, this is our chance to apprehend him. Hold on, at the moment, I'm a hired hero. And currently, justice is being carried out. You can complain all you want, but if you come closer, I might just have an accident during hero activity. You know what I mean. Oh yeah, his scythe is retractable. It is retractable. Recording has officially started. Alright, so we got a big-ass hulking monster. Neo Leader Zaba. I will now begin combat with the giant monster. Through this fight, I want to convey to my employees the courage to face difficulties. So, very much Iron Man over here. He's got a rich, powered mech suit. It's more like a Warmonger. A unique battle suit made just for me. It cost 200 billion yen. So how much is that in dollars? That's roughly $1 billion, 270,993,400. Wow, that's crazy. For one mech suit. One mech suit. God damn, man. God damn. My unique battle suit made just for me, costing around 200 billion yen, and an additional armor. 950 employees have left a starting combat mode. And inside his suit, he has like miniature arms that hold up his cigar. Okay. All right, rich boy. Okay. Well. So they didn't change that. I'm shocked. They did not change that. So, some of the Nihon heroes are not, they're not facing their opponents very well. $1.2 billion for this fucking mech suit to get crushed. Can't eject. Sustain critical damage. Please eject. Communication mic failure. Can't transmute voice. Help me. Nope. You're fucked. Dude's gonna fucking die. He's gonna die to a fucking Titan over here. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking eat you. Critical alert. Sustaining critical damage. Please eject. Cannot eject. Four employees have left alike. Meat dumpling neither. Disaster level demon. Cannot eject. I don't want to die. Please. Well. You should have not come out to the battlefield then, rich boy. Like, if you want to make mech suits for everyone else, and then you stay back, that's fine. But, of course, glory. Hang on a second. Isn't that the Neo leader? He got caught? What do we do? What's happening to him? I can't see very high. Should we go and help him? But Zabasan said he wanted to make this his own solo showcase. He said he would radio us if he needed help. Oh my god, damn, they're keeping this the exact same. I'm shocked. I can't believe it. The Prophet. Infelzana Sama. There's no response. Man got off-screened. He got uki-ora'd. To think that Influenza Sama, his divine power had no effect. Where is that monster now? It left without even giving us a glance. Please don't leave us behind. Lord, he has likely been reincarnated to another world. These two other Neo Hero members, did it pierce through his suit? Well, I guess there are opponents that can even beat our suits, huh? Let's leave the truly dangerous monsters to our leaders. That sounds like the best plan we can do. So there's a monster that's running around, and it's like Viltrumiting through these suits. Really? Okay, we're changing. Okay, I mean, to be fair, we are having them show up a lot early into the Neo Hero arc. Fair. I am kind of shocked he has a suit too. So Metal Bat has a suit. This is going to get very interesting for those who know. Okay. Here come some changes. Okay. Alright. Next chapter. What the fuck? What is this? 2 point... Is it a redraw? Alright, let me see what's different. If there is anything different. Oh, okay, so... Alright, let me let me see the difference. So we have the axe wielders. So in the one that wasn't a redraw, he was calm, collected, and was like, yeah, the thing is working. Here, in the current, I guess, canon one, this weapons poison's working. It's slowing down. So he's a lot more excited. And his jet propulsions are activated. The spearmen are not in like a straight formation. They're all over the place. Standby ready, poison spears. They take care of it the same way. The axes custom axes and spears are ordered. With these, we can take out monsters. Noble, that noble cause the new heroes are acting. I guess I can trust them a little bit. Triple tongue, disaster level tiger. He's taking a beating. The Hero Association. Oh, Shiryu's the one coming to save him. Not Ryuman. Hey, this isn't the location we were ordered. I can't just ignore him. You guys do whatever you want. A Neo hero. Oh, but then Ryuman comes in. Okay, all right. So they changed to that up. So he's coming in with his guns blazing. Helps him. These things then regen. Thanks for the hard work. We'll take it from here. Put some damn spirit into it, boys. Yes, sir. We're going to take down the monster that Mr. Pro Hero miserably failed to do. Reinforcements, glad to work. That's pretty much the same. Shiryu, what are they doing? Ura! We're going to kill it. And they do. And they do. But then something happens. Huh? Oh, they're shocked at how much power they did. What the? We beat them? There was 0 resistance. Huh, I guess we did. And then... Oh, no. Wait. Okay, I see what they did. Saitama just came in here so quickly and just battered their heads. Boing, boing, boing. And then their heads went flying. Oh, okay. But Shiryu, I think Shiryu could, like, tell for a second, like, Saitama-sensei, like, I know you're there. He knows. He knows. That was, yeah, dude. He just wants to hang out with Saitama. He just wants to hang out with him. Back at Hero, so okay, so here's some changes. Okay. Hey, Cape Baldy, you're late. No, the map was just pointing me into a weird direction. Here, hold this. Oh, you're right. Well then, here, please take a look. What's this? Child Emperor, he has the suits. That's still the same. This is still the same. This is still the same. There's now a the Leviathan monster creature. We're seeing more of it with these guys. A is coming in with his scythe, doing some sinister shit. Okay, he takes it out. It's Assassin A. He's a wanted fugitive. We should get him. At the moment, I'm a hired hero, currently doing work. The suit. That's still the same. Actually, no, never mind. They made it more grotesque. They made this guy's defeat way more grotesque. Oh, shit. That's some Junji Ito shit right there. Okay. Can't eject. Monster level. Meat dumpling neither. We here got caught. Metal bat. Okay. They added some things, like some different stuff, but not too bad. Okay, so that was the redraw. Here we go. 225. So we have 225, 226, 227, 28, 29, and 30. So that's 6. Let me see. Let me just make sure there's not any other new chapters. There shouldn't be. Not that I could tell. Not that I could tell. No, it's just 230. 230 is the current chapter. Okay. We're going to try and get caught up Fuck, it's already super late, but whatever. At this point, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. So, 225, One Punch Man, New Blood, Part 3. The resolve and brilliance of the lead of the new era, Blue. So, Metal Bat with his armor, interesting, takes out the monsters. No problem. I mean, honestly, like, Metal Bat's power is he adapts to get stronger. The suit, I guess, gives him a stronger base, but in the long shot, it's not going to really help him too much. Whoa, he's so strong. So this is a former S-Class hero, huh? Nobody in our squad has done a single thing except for Mr. Metal Bat. It makes us look like we're just watching. Sir, it seems that another monster is attacking a Neo leader in the middle of a big fight over there. Alright, I'm on it. Let's go help him. So he goes off. He sees two individuals down a corner. Hey, pretty sure those guys are from our security squad. Oh, damn. Yes, they are. Yep, they are. They're carrying the two fallen Neo leaders. Also, again, Murata, you like drawing back shots. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Did those two save him? There is no such thing as everything going well right from a debut in a battle, is there? It's now clear to me that I still have a lot to learn. So there are some Neo heroes that are down right now. Blue, somewhere. How dare you do this to my team? The Shell King, disaster level demon. So another king variant out here. So a lobster, a crab king with his spawn. Here we go. Deep Sea King's rival over here. So again, some Deku electricity energy over here. Down smash, but the Crab King. Is that all you got, punk? I'm ready for more. However, he goes from a knuckle to a hand motion. Again, Gone activity. Jajanken, scissor, and cuts through. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. So goes from blunt to slicing. And he does slice his arm off. No, this is the kanji for charging effect. Okay, thank you. So, again, Jesus, God almighty, the fucking Gone parallels are crazy. So now he's supercharging a fist. He has Rocket Punch. He's got a fucking Rocket Punch. That's awesome. Fist Cannon. Bring! Awesome. And it obliterates him. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm a sucker for Rocket Punches. That's pretty cool. Yep, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, Blue, not bad. You're worming your way into my heart. The Shellfolk Disaster Level Wolf. So in that one punch, title drop, in that one punch, he takes out the demon and his horde of wolf level spawn. Okay. Okay. Blue to HQ. The monsters have been eliminated, but there's a lot of casualties. There are even some whose suits' life support system have been kicked in. Hurry up and send medical team. Roger that. We've been watching your performance through the street cameras, Blue. Well, what are your thoughts after fighting monsters? Negligence is one of the greatest enemies. It seems the demon classification has a wide range of power levels. This has been something I and a lot of the fans have been saying for years. The terminology of the threat levels is not crystal clear, and other characters have said it in the story, but this is now reinforcing it. Yes. My nose is like running a little bit. The threat levels are not all encompassing. They're not. They're really not. There is a lot of issues. There are a lot of issues with the categories and typing, and even the assessment of who goes into what. Not every demon is built the same. Not every dragon is built the same. Not every tiger is built the same, and not every wolf is built the same. That's why you gotta get creative. That's why you gotta get creative, like me and so many other people. Hold on, do I still have it? Yes, I made this back, 2020, brother. What a long time ago. That's why I made this. That's why I made this a long time ago. This is how I power scale the One Punch Man verse. I have below wolf, which we have actual legit things for. Low wolf, mid wolf, high wolf, above wolf. I use the above category and below category mainly for this right here, but above category as like you're in between. They're either not confirmed to be one or another, or they're someone that's like fringing on the next tier. Low tiger, mid tiger, high tiger, above tiger. Low demon, mid demon, high demon, above demon. Above demons are like Deep Sea King. Where like Deep Sea King, if he was in the water, he probably would be a dragon, but we don't have confirmation on that, so I would put him probably in this category here. Low dragon, mid dragon, high dragon, and now we genuinely do have above dragon classifications. So stuff like Sage Centipede, Evil Ocean Water, things like the Saint Beast that we just got done in the Ninja Village arc. Those kind of entities. And for a long time, I classified Boros under there. That's where you would put them. So yeah, this is my own homebrew back in the day is looking more and more likely on how things should be scaled. Yeah. Yep. So I'm going to keep that there. I'm going to keep that there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Negligence is one of the greatest enemies. It seems that the demon classification has a wide range of power levels. Just because I have a suit, then a big explosion cuts him off. Note this was changed from the webcomic. Here he states to say sharp through one bubble instead of 4 bubbles. Okay. A new one. And it's huge this time. Oh, Jesus, that's a fucking tentacle in the distance. Oh, no. I'm headed to the scene now, sir. Wait, Blue, your suit's remaining power is ... Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, damn. Blown up pretty big. All right, chapter 226 of One Punch Man. So we have the Bad Name Association over here. And Saitama. Strong mid... What is this? The strong mid gather here. That's fucked. Okay. 226. Fierce power. Hold on. Super zoomed in. An impeachment, really. Damn right. It's time that we made our voices heard. We're going to march right up to those executives and make sure they feel the pain of bearing these lame names. We demand new name changes and recomposition. I'm gonna make him explain why the hell I was dubbed the Great Degenerate. I don't even drink, and my nose has been red since I was born. Let's stage a sit-in until they cave. Yeah. While I'm doing that, just get my name changed back to Bald Complainer or something? True. They might double down. They might double down on the bad names. Look at the news. It's nothing but reporters of the Neo Heroes' spectacular achievements. They're leaving us in the dust. Hold on. Sorry, I was just responding to a message real quick. So let's go back. So it's nothing but reports of the Neo Heroes' spectacular achievements. They're leaving us completely in the dust. The pro heroes aren't to blame here. They're holding their own against monsters whose average power levels are just keep on rising every appearance. Situation we're in right now is not quite simple. Neo Heroes are simply too strong. Compared to the association, which leaves everything up to individual autonomy, they have placed rock-solid dedication to leaders, like Raiden, Excel, and Webigaza in charge of each team, and with the Neo dispatching itself entirely with support teams, they simply are far superior at an organization level. The association now has a lack of leadership. If I had to name anyone, it would have been Sweet Mask or Child Emperor, who had at least thought about organization in their own way. Yep, but now they're gone. At the rate that we're going to lose more and more support. Don't we have anyone like that in our association? A diamond in the rough with true charisma. I mean, you do. You just gotta open your eyes up to it. A bit late to be asking for that now. Yo, Sitch is like, I'm watching this all unfold. Alright, everyone. Let's get together and ready this. They're really doing a protest. That's funny. Really? 5 of them? Hey now, is this a festival or something? General civilian gates will be locked down until the situation is resolved. Please remain calm. You are safe inside the facility. Oh, damn, but they're on the outside. Oh, no. Updates on outside situation will be broadcasted on the monitors in your rooms. All affiliated heroes not on mandatory standby. Dispatch immediately. Heroes currently are dispatching S-Class heroes. City N. Oh, okay. This page got doubled. For some reason. Tank Top Master. Yo. Oh, shit. We're getting to this moment already? Okay. We're already here. We're already here, huh? Heavy Smoker Disaster Level Demon. Oh, I'm sorry, Disaster Level Dragon. Excuse me. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. Give me 2 seconds. Ugh. God. Ugh. Alright. Heavy Smoker. Disaster Level Dragon. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Tank Top Master. You've gotten stronger. The smoke is too toxic. At the rate... the toxic gas will cover the entire town and cause lots of casualties. Your compilation is looking worse by the second. I'm gonna take my sweet time in torturing you to death. There's only one last resort I can think of. By slightly loosening my compression on my tank top, I can expand my lung capacity and inhale all the smoke with my tank top deep breath. That should be more than enough to buy a few minutes until other S-Class heroes can arrive here. So he snaps his one brace off. In City D, Tornado of Terror, Aggregation, Disaster Level Dragon. It's a swarm. It's a fucking swarm. A mass. Ugh, gross. Yo, Tatsumaki, for the love of God, use your goddamn telekinesis. You can crush this thing easily. Probably. It's like the upgraded version of Mosquito Girl. City T, the Demon Cyborg. The Extended Family of Darkness. Oh, I remember this guy. Oh, yeah. What? The Extended Family of Darkness. Yeah. Oh, my God. This is what Darkwing sees in his shadow dimension. Yo, these fucking shadow entities. Get him, Genos. Get him. Genos is making peep for the last couple arcs now. He's been taking on a lot of dragon levels. Just saying. Surround him. Incineration core. Either way, we are perfectly safe as long we are held here. Dad told me they spent billions of dollars to reinforce this place after the recent battle with Tatsumaki. Oh yeah, with Saitama. Yeah. Well, that didn't last long. Oh, Lord have mercy. We're finally here. And that new design is excellent. Brother, look at this thing. Mirror. Disaster level dragon. Look at this fucking tech monster. Alright. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready for a fucking showdown. Why is this chapter double paged on some of them? Like they're just copying them. Suiko with a dynamic entry hits this thing. All right, next chapter. 227. We're back in the car. Mariah loves drawing Saitama in a car, man. 227, life or death. Suiko has entered the battle. You're a monster, right? Looks like I'm the first one here. Alright, let's do this. Looking good, girl. It's like a stringy robot, man. Hello, my name is Machine God 4... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about a different Machine God. My name is Machine God Mirror. And who the hell are you? Identify yourself, for I have no data on you. Are you a rookie hero? Either way, I need not data on small fry. Go fetch King for me, girly. Whew. Oh, here we go. You just pissed her off. Here she comes. Now, this is going to be a good test. Can she take out a dragon level monster? City N. My fellow tank toppers, I leave the rest in your care. Oh my god, it's like that Superman meme. My favorite smell. Tank top, deep breath. Oh god, that's some vile shit right there. Oh no. No. Oh no, the memes, man. The memes you can do. Oh, Jesus. I smell the copium. But he's gonna try, man. He should have tank top powers, maybe, on some level. So his chest expands. Dude, he's genuinely sucking in, like, the surrounding. Like he's Heracles from Toriko. Breathe. The Demon Slayer's got nothing on his breathing style. Nothing. Whoa. My smoke. He's feeling it, though. He's feeling it. There's a backlash. Surging Windblade kick. Here comes Flash. Coming in to save the day. And cuts this monster in half with his kick. Flashy Flash. Thanks to you, it's a bit easier to move around now. But what are you, a vacuum pump? It uses the smoke to create clones, so watch out. Right. So he uses the sword to now make a vacuum of his own. So, you've seen through my smoke play. I guess I supply with more. And then, again, tornado over here. Sky-ripping, scattering, flashy slash. A hurricane of destruction. Leaving in his wake. Good lord. He killed that in an instant. Was that guy always this strong? Yeah, he was always this strong. At least we know the secret ninjutsu scroll he left behind actually does work. That's a solid takeaway. So he's using new techniques. Confirmed. He has learned new techniques. Smoke is coming from his body now. Ugh. The city is a lost cause. Expand the evacuation zone. I mean, that's not good. Shiryu is still on his way to go hunt down Garo as he thinks about Saitama. As we all do. City P, the aggregation. Again, a swarm of critters. Bugs. Crawling. Oh my god, it's black sperm. Kind of like black sperm. So they are... What's the term? Oh my god. Like self-replicating? Is it mitosis? When a creature self-reproduces. When a creature reproduces by itself, it's known to be as an asexual reproduction or cloning or parthenogenesis. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. It's doing some parthenogenesis like starfishes do. Yeah. So this creature can do some parthenogenesis. Interesting. They're multiplying exponentially, swelling up into a mass within the blink of an eye. Not a problem. I mean, this should be no problem for you, Tatsumaki. Let's be real. So just crush. Yep. Just swirl them, crush them. They're just bugs after all. Except there's more. Oh, there is a fuck ton more. Yo, yeah, Black Sperm should be able to handle this in his prime. In his prime, Black Sperm's got this. Probably. So there was more underground. Next chapter, 228. Life or Death Part 2. So Tatsumaki is still in the thick of it. Looking good, though. Looking good. An overwhelming mass has approached. I can't let even a single one of them hide. If even a single one lays an egg is left behind, I guess I have no choice. Woo! Oh, damn. Yo, that bug is fucking lucky. Eek! Ugh, don't you dare get cocky with me. Jesus Christ, she's laying waste to the fucking city. Just uplifting everything. I mean, yeah, she can do this. Yeah. But this is what we talked about during the Saitama fight. You have to learn to, like, win fights with not so much collateral damage. You just made a fucking desert biome. Bro. Look how far that is. She made a desert. And we talked about this last time. The cities are not small, by the way. They're not small. They're impressive. Holy fuck, Tatsumaki. Damn. What a pointless resistance. To think there are still monsters out there who believe they can beat me with sheer numbers. I mean, again, this was a city, so people needed to live here. But, yeah. Was destruction their only goal? If so, they certainly managed to pull it off. I had no choice but to grind this entire city to dust. PTV here, you are the tornado of terror, aren't you? Why didn't you wait for the Neo heroes to arrive? Was it really necessary to destroy the entire city to this extent? Yep. Sorry, hold on. More messages. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Huh? If I hadn't done this, the entire continent would have been a bug food. Damn. Yo, Aggregate was getting that much gas from Tatsumaki? The entire continent? Okay, that's some potential. Could Black Sperm cover the entire continent? In theory, he should. In theory, at his full potential, he should. But maybe Aggregate has, like, infinite potential. Like, technically, Sperm had a cap. He had a cap. He had a number. In theory, if you would have let Aggregate continue, then it has no limit. Okay. If I hadn't done this, the entire continent would have been bug food by now. Don't just sit there and whining and complaining after I just saved you, idiots. Unbelievable. She shows zero remorse. Keep it up and I'll grind you to dust next. But this is what we were talking about. She needs to learn self-restraint. How ridiculous. Wait, are you running away from the situation? I might be completely fine, but the city's infrastructure has reached its limit. If we don't start taking preventative measures against monstrous attacks soon, humanity isn't going to survive. I mean, you say this, but you caused the damage. But I'm glad you're realizing that. Again, this is going for miles. There is, like, nothing but horizon of deserts as far as the eye can see. That's fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. City L. Someone's doing backflips. Oh, Blue. Blue's doing backflips. And there's melting. The Eel Dragon. Disaster level dragon. Oh, God. Are they eels or are they worms, man? Jesus. Jesus, man. I don't want to fight these. All right, Blue. Again, this is you wanted to fight. You wanted to show yourself. Come on, you got disaster level dragons. So they vomit acid. One moment of lost focus can be my blunder. Back in City T, a huge carpet bomb. I think they changed that from the webcomic. Excuse me? Genos? Is he not at his peak? Oh, damn. I thought he was way stronger. So, damn. Okay, so I feel like he is better than his base form in the Monster Association raid arc, but his pinnacle peak has still not been surpassed yet. Damn. Fuck. He's still not there. Like, that's not his base. Like, this is still his pinnacle, his, like, 15-second mode that he goes up against Psychos. This is still his pinnacle peak. I really I really thought, like, we were getting closer. Like, I'm not saying, like, he can do this whenever he wants. I didn't think that. But I figured, like, this form and the form we're seeing him now. The form we're seeing him now. The form we're seeing him now would have him be, like, way better. But I guess not. I mean, unless this dragon was that fucking strong, we don't know. I figured this was going to be a way better upgrade. Does he still not have... Oh, my God. Does he still not have both the cores? Oh, this is pissing me off. It's so all over the place. I feel like it's a little bit worse because of how much better he is in the manga compared to the webcomic from the Monster Association arc. It's like, damn, bro, you were taking out demons left and right. Or you were taking out dragons left and right. So I guess that goes to show you this dragon level, the Children of Darkness over here, are apparently that strong. They're apparently that strong. So back to my tier list over here, or my scaling list. He maybe can take out low dragons, like above demons, low dragons. Those he can take out. But like this is still an issue for him. This is still an issue. These categories. Okay. Damn. Shit. All right then. Oh, my Genos Glaze is going to have to be restrained. No. I defeated it, but another hard-fought battle as always. I managed to take down a disaster-level dragon all by myself, but you've already done that, though. You've already done that. You've taken out multiple of them. Wait. Okay, this is weird. Because that's, like, I think this was in the webcomic. I gotta go back. But you've already taken down post-Monster Association. You've already taken them down. What? So weird. This is a little weird. I should be getting stronger every day. Yeah, you've been training with Saitama. Okay, you know what? I might be coping. I'm gonna have to upscale the Children of Darkness. The Children of Darkness, I'm gonna have to upscale. Like, these guys are probably like mid to high dragons. Cause, like, what the fuck? We were making progress. I should be getting stronger every day, but the monsters appearing are rapidly getting stronger, so it feels like I'm making no progress. Calling this a game of cat and mouse would be an understatement. The rumbling stopped. Whoa. Monsters have been obliterated. Demon Cyber took out that devil for us. But he's completely battered. Is he going to be okay? Thank goodness he showed up just in time to win. Is he even alive? He looks hurt. I'm worried for him. What are we supposed to do if there are still those demons left over? With every day like this, you'd need like 1 million lives to survive. Oh, the Neo Heroes. Now they're here. I need to become far stronger. Much stronger. Okay. I gotta go back, man. I gotta go back post Monster Association, but we'll do that because we have 2 more chapters. All right, yeah, so we'll do that in 2 more chapters after we're done these 2 chapters. Chapter 229, Introspection. Strike a true without hesitation. Blue, what's the situation? Respond. The monster's dead. That was way too close for me. I couldn't even tell if my attacks were doing anything to it. It was terrifying being so in the dark. But I kept attacking without letting up, and eventually it just thrashed around and stopped moving. But since I've completely disabled the suit's limiters, I've drained my energy completely. It's locked up. I can't move an inch right now. Are there any other monsters alerts still activated? I see, so it's all over. Yet, Are we dealing with another disaster level dragon? The Neo leaders and S-Class heroes are still haven't arrived at the scene. Someone from the Hero Association is apparently fighting it, but it won't likely last long. We're planning to call in Raiden or Webigaza. No, I'm heading there now. Send a jet drone to transport me. He wants to go beyond his limits. Fair enough. Understood. Blue. Self... He tapped a self-destruction on his suit. So he takes off the suit. Boom. Okay. Alright. I see the gains. Damn. Not bad, Blue. Okay. Okay. So he's about to lock in. Taking on a disaster level dragon in my bare flesh. It's a massive gamble for me. But... That's new. That's new. What? He's got a Green Goblin suit? Or not suit. He's got a Green Goblin jet fighter? Alright. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Maybe I like Blue a little bit more now. Whoa. He's got Green Goblin tech? He's got the Osborne tech? Okay. Alright. Okay. I see you, Blue. I see you. I became a hero to surpass my father. I can't just stand by and watch right now. Fair enough. He's 18, right? Damn. Okay. Bro, this is so Spider-Man. I know Murata loves Spider-Man. This is Green Goblin energy right here. What the fuck? Crazy. Fucking crazy. Yo, I want some Green Goblin tech right here. He's got the aircraft and everything. All he needs are the pumpkin bombs. That's really about it. And those boomerang arrows. Wow. Okay. All right. Back at the Hero Association's headquarters. You dispatched them, didn't you? Our headquarters is currently under attack. We have VIP sponsors in the residential block district to call upon. It's all right, honey. I've already secured us a spot in the shelter. Don't worry. Move the liquor cabinet down to the shelter base at once. Yes, with top shelf stuff. You fucking pigs. Yo, people are dying. Huh? Hey, where's McCoy? He went to the restroom a minute ago. First class shelter occupation. Bro, he's got a special bathroom shelter. I would love to have that, but damn, this coward. What a sinking ship this organization is. The only intel coming in is executives scrambling to secure shelters for themselves and their families. New updation information has been revised. My secured shelter assignment got changed. It's far away and cramped. You've got to be kidding me. I gave the order. The nearby shelters have been open to public use. Yo, let's go. Yo, Sitch is such a fucking good leader. What? What gives you the right to do that? Well, sorry for the inconvenience, but please hurry. Honestly, what are we going to do? If favor really does follow out, you'll just have to get a chain of command here. Hey now, Sitch, my boy. Forget about evacuating these incompetent suits, the association's deadweights. Hurry up and give the heroes their orders. Well, I suppose this also makes good material to showcase the association's incompetence. And sharing to the Neo, he's a fucking rat. Now then, I suppose I'll just wait out the storm for the Neo leaders to arrive, take the monsters right in front of these incompetent idiots. The look on their faces is gonna be quite spectacular as he sits back. Whew. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Suiko is fighting the robot. And this thing is throwing energy bombs all over the place. God damn. Mom, look, a hero's fighting. Come look. No, move quickly. Damn, it's going to hit the residential district in a second, and she's injured. Ooh, she's doing that spin move that Shiryu does. It's nowhere near as refined as the water stream crushing rock fist technique. Shout out, shout out. But she's doing a deflection style. Very cool, very cool. Over here. Oops. My hand slipped, so as it was going to fire it to her, he throws it at the district. You, evil robot. You piece of shit. As it goes over, something hits it. An interception. Who dares? Yo, I'm telling you, let Rover off the chain. Let him off the chain. Rover, in my opinion, is like up here. He's up here somewhere. He's up here. You let Rover off the chain, you're going to see these monsters fucking fold. If Sperm is back to his fucking prime glory, oh, dude, he's absolutely up here. He's absolutely up here. He would crush this thing easy. Oh, yeah. Like hell, I'm going to let my house get destroyed again. Rover, boom, energy bomb. Hey, activate the counter measurements, and fire up the building. Are the automatic defense systems activated and back online? Suiko, like, huh, that's pretty cool. All right, and we got one more chapter. And I'm going to quickly go back then after to see, like, the Genos feats are so weird right now. So, chapter 230, we walk the same path home, though our feelings differ. Saitama, Black Sperm, Rover. Chapter 230, Suiko. Hey, look at the situation. A hero is rushing to the scene. Hey, the misfits. We didn't request our heroes to be deployed yet, such thinks. McCoy. Small fry. I'm not gonna do nothing. Rover, I snagged you some premium beef. Oh, no, Rover's tired. No. Oh, Rover's not at his peak. Oh, please. Please. What happened to Rover, man? One hit from Saitama. It's Saitama, sure, but one hit from Saitama shrunk him, man. Yo. We have to go back to peak. We have to go back to peak. If we go back to peak, Rover is annihilating so many of these threats. Easy clap. But wait a minute. Wasn't he just fighting the Saint Beast? Well, he clashed with them. Ah, the retcon stuff is so weird. The retcon stuff is... the redraw stuff is so weird. Yeah, he was clashing with them. Yeah. He got like an upscale feat, if anything. Like, even in his miniature form. Even in his miniature form. If I can find it. In his miniature form, he was matching these two above dragon entities here. I don't know. Yeah, see, this is why I also don't like that redraw chapter. Or that redraw storyline. It's just now weird. Like, he blocked an attack from two above dragons. And now he's tired? Why? I guess plot, but still. Rover, I snagged some premium beef for you. Eat up. Nom 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 nom. Did my backup arrive? Now's my chance to take him out. Equality. Get the fuck away from me. Ooh. 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 Damn. God damn. She gets sent packing through the underground area. Oh, damn, that robot hits hard. She gets skipped like a fucking stone. And she is seeing stars right now. Oh. Crap. Yeah. Sueko, listen, I admire the charisma. I admire the passion. I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready for dragon level. Dragon level is might be a little too much. Are monsters really this strong? At this rate, I'm gonna be killed. I can't do this sober. I forgot she has this. I can't use my Void Fist true power. Yeah, beer. Don't tell me you're dead after an attack like that. Just wait out until an actual S-class hero comes and saves you. Something's happening in the background. Shut it. He has his arms, his multiple arms, form like a ring of energy bombs. And then like a cyclone is about to do some shit. But before he can do anything, Sueko appears right behind him. Void Sky Dragon Fist. This is the shit Shiryu did. This is what Shiryu did. This is the shit that Shiryu did against Saitama during the fighting tournament. So when he does that spinning move. Yeah. Except drunken style. Drunken style, baby. Here come the beer. Here come the alcohol. And then boom, boom. Flurry of blows. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hell yeah. Very, very awesome. Not bad. Not bad, Sueko. Follow through, follow through, follow through, follow through. And knocked it off a bridge. Onto a train. Oh, very nice. However, it stumbles and latches onto the train. Ooh, passengers. That's not good. That's not good. So it's trying to now go for like some human civilians. Oh, dude, she's Chu. She's Chu from Yu Yu Hakusho. The drunken ogre. The drunken ogre is gonna take you on. Okay, yo, let's get it. Get some Rock Lee activity here. What is this? A rapid spike in body temperature. Is this some intoxication? Getting desperate, aren't we? You're just a stupid drunk. This is your dead end. As the hands are in the train car about to kill the civilians, she goes boink, jumps onto the side of the wall that the train's about to pass under. Huh? Goes straight for the head. Like, yeah, I got time. I got plenty of time. And actually shatters it. Okay, alright, whoa. This might be a little bit different than the webcomic. Hang on now. I gotta go back. Bro, that's it? Aw, man. No. Really? There's no more? We leave off on a cliffhanger like that? Damn. Alright, so we're caught up. We're actually caught up. So Sueko looks like she's put it in work right now. She's putting it in work with her drunken style. Okay. Can she defeat a dragon class monster? Because technically Shiryu has not defeated a dragon class monster. Remember, that one martial art guy. Yeah, this guy. Even though he was nothing compared to Goketsu. Bakuzan was a dragon class monster. He was. Yeah, like, again, this is one of those primetime examples of what Blue said is right. The levels don't make sense on paper because they both have the classification of dragon, but Goketsu was just like, is that all you got, Kai? Okay. Yep, you keep punching. Both dragon class, not built the same. We are two different breeds with way different experience. So, again, this is one of those examples of there's more to the levels than meets the eye. But yeah, he was a dragon level monster, and Shiryu could, like, do nothing against him. Now, his confidence was shaken. It was. It was shaken, but still, Shiryu didn't beat him. So, if she can actually win against this, maybe she does have more potential than her brother. At least when she's in the drunken state. But Shiryu hasn't trained in years. And now he has a stronger mentality. So, it might even out. It might even out. Okay, I'm going to quickly go back, though. I wanna check out to see Genos' rap sheet post Monster Association. Because I swear, it feels like we're not giving Genos the credit that he deserves. But yeah, this was a good catch up. This is a, excuse me, very good catch up. And then I want to check something for some webcomic stuff just to see where this could be going. But yeah, we are caught up to One Punch Man. So next time a chapter comes out, hopefully soon, we will be reading fully caught up now to the webcomic and the manga. That's pretty cool. And I will say, despite the ninja stuff and even like the Tatsumaki miniature arc, I think the manga is on a good track still. It just needed maybe a little bit of time to like reinvigorate its storyline. For sure. Yeah, the Fizzy Boys, or the Beston Boys, the BB Boys, whatever the hell they want to be called. Where are my Genos feats? Where are my Genos feats? Right, this was the Tatsumaki arc, where we went through the psychic guy. Her feats were also kind of all over the place, only because I feel like she was still recovering from the battle of the Monster Association. Also, I guess, yeah, Apollo hasn't shown up yet, so his organization is still in the woodworks. Tsukuyomi. But apparently Webigaza also has psychic energy. So, again, I want to go check some stuff in the webcomic in a section. I just want to get to the Genos feats. But yeah, like the whole point of her battle with Saitama was to learn a little bit more of restraint. Her battle was cool, though. It was. Yeah, so there's Saitama, Sonic, God, where are my Genos stuff? So again, like, raising this area is like a big deal. But like, now she has like a better feat. She has like fucking, like, desertification, man. She has deserts that she's like forming. Let me see. Yeah, the AI shit. Yeah, Axel, when he has like bum suit. McCoy playing people. Neo heroes were starting to form up. Here we go. Is that so? What will you do, Genos? After all, you are no longer, you no longer trust the Hero Association. Blah, blah, blah. Genos, here we go. So, dispatching those. Tank Top Master, doing his training. Hellas Blizzard reinforced, boosted my Tank Top's ascension and elasticity. I'm going to save that. But with that effect, has disappeared. And another thing, why are there so few of us today? Maximizing, I can self-strength. So basically, yeah, he did train for a little bit. He did train. Darkshine's got to get on his, self-esteem back. Mizuki, help. Yeah, the Forest Folk. Tank Top Master tried to come in and deal with a dragon level. Didn't work. Did not work. But you know what did work? Genos. Now, to be fair, it was wood. But Genos did take out a fucking dragon level. He did take out a dragon level. So that's one. I swear he also had more victories. Yeah, here's the fight where he showed off his new lightning core. And does a mock death punch. And they've been training more. They've been training. I swear he took out like another dragon level. I swear he took out another dragon level. Let me see. Was it in the dragon arc? Like that one little mini arc? This is King stuff with Atomic Samurai. Not important. Alright. I'm gonna just quickly go to the webcomic in a minute. Just to see. Right, this is Zombie Man. Child Emperor. His firing thing. Blah, blah, blah. Neo. Starting to form. Second Gar. McCoy. Their operation, Metal Bat, Bang's retirement, Garo retraining, King. Offering of food. Again, Rover, like doing his thing, which is funny. I swear, Genos took out like another dragon. I swear to God, he took out like one more dragon. He was confident he could go up against Flashy Flash, which is something. And then we started getting into the Ninja Village arc. Yeah. This is Battleground 1, which I mentioned earlier. The speed, power, blah, blah, blah. I thought he took care of another monster. Alright, so let me skip the Ninja Village stuff, because I already know what happens here. Yeah, so this is the Ninja Village stuff. We go through here, blah, 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 blah. Shiryu gets out. I thought he beat another dragon. Damn. Okay, I guess not. Alright, let me check quickly the webcomic stuff. So, I'm going to go look at webcomic in like a second. So, if anyone's here or anyone watching now, spoiler beware, webcomic information coming up. So I want to check Webigaza's chapter where she gets introduced, or like, you know, she's on the battlefield. And then I want to look at the Tatsumaki aggregation and the Genos fight. That's too far. Too far ahead. That's the snail. Yeah, here we go. So this is the great philosopher. Yeah, he had his thing. There's a horde of these guys. Webigaza. I'm Webigaza-chan. Yeah, she does her photon, heart beam, Moi Moi Kyun. Apparently, this girl has a superpowered, modified human body, unrestrained, remodel. She was originally just an idol, but she was incredibly envious of Sweet Mash. She got all sorts of modifications to have her superhuman abilities to become a Neo leader. Not only is she a cyber, she took large doses of new unknown drugs and had dangerous braid surgery unlocked. Okay, no, that was in the that was in the webcomic. Oh, okay. Damn. All right. So Raiden and his boys. So we have this. The snail. That's still pretty much the same. Yep. Uh-huh. Child Emperor did have the suit on. Okay, he did have the suit. So that's just me misremembering then. Okay. And Shiryu doesn't have the suit at this point. So that is different because he broke it. Fair enough. Uh-huh, that's the same. That's the same. Metalbat did have a suit. Oh, okay. I just misremembered then. Okay. Oh yeah, they also gave him like a new bat too. Right, this, because they made him a female now. The Shell King, right? Uh-huh. This happened. Right, uh-huh. He does do some, like, Frieza shit, like, cut, and then, fist punch, fist cannon, rocket punch, but these things are still here, and he has to decimate them individually. Suiko. Right, heavy smoker. Attack, especially the tank top section, increase the stretches of the body temperature, raises the tank top power, has a time limit due to his suffocation. I'll have to win in 3 minutes. So yeah, so he doesn't do the breathing shit. Aggregation, disaster level dragon in P City. What the hell is this? Disgusting. Yeah, the extended family of darkness. Scorching core. He doesn't have the scorching core yet, as far as you know. He has electric core, but he doesn't have scorching core yet. So this is a disaster level dragon, right? The eel dragons, they're melting shit. Mirror shows up. Machine God, Mirror. I found you. You're the monster, right? I'm here first. So instead of in the city, so instead of city Y, it's at the hero base. Okay. I'm Machine God Mirror. Are you? I have no data on you. Either way. All right, so Suiko's here. So instead of Suiko going out, she's defending the base. I like that more, actually. Did you get paralyzed? Seems you have a hard time. Your compilation is getting paler. I'm going to make your death very slow. The effects of the smoke. I managed to hurt him, but still couldn't defeat him. True. The more confidence in him hurting him in the webcomic. If this goes on with the toxic smoke, will cover the city. The last thing I can try is slightly to use tank top to release the pressure of my torso. Release. Okay, no, he does try the lung capacity. Tank top, deep breath. But it doesn't look like he really did anything in the webcomic versus the manga where he does kind of do stuff. And then Flashy Flash does come in, does the hurricane shit. And then Tatsumaki has an easier time in the manga, but talks about the destruction. So, okay. Genos gets his ass beat. I feel like Genos getting his ass beat actually is kind of weirder in the manga because he's had so many upgrades, assumingly. But, like, he still gets his ass beat. Okay. Then, yeah, she goes through here, goes through there. The beer, yup. Drunken style. She's getting hits. And then, oh yeah, these guys are going to come in. Okay, they're coming in soon. But then she already lands an attack on, but should do nothing, and this thing should power through. And this is where Saitama comes in. Yeah. Yeah, this is where Saitama comes in. And Blue. Oh, and that's where Blue comes in, too. Okay, so next couple chapters, we should be seeing Saitama come in to maybe still save the day with her. Maybe. And Blue's going to show up and be like, damn. God damn. And then we're going to have the Tatsumaki Flashy Flash. They got to get dispatched to new areas. Blue sees the power of Saitama. The Son of Blast. Uh-huh. All this shit with their training. Mm-hmm. Okay. Challenger does take off his suit eventually. Yep. Okay. Okay, I see the direction where things are going to go. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Yeah, so that's going to be the end for the stream today. Almost 5 hours. Nice. We officially caught up to One Punch Man manga and webcomics. So when those chapters come out, we'll react to them. Ichi the Witch and Iruma were very good today. This week will be Fate, JoJo's catching up, and yeah, other stuff too. I'll get the reaction stuff up and edited. So, with that being said, thank you everyone coming out for this stream. If you're here still, or you're watching as VOD gang people, thank you. Always appreciate you. Just leave a like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already done so. And until next time, I hope you all have a good day, a good night, a good afternoon, wherever you may be. Stay safe and hydrate. Good One Punch Man chapters. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent.